G'day mates, how's it going? I'm back, and today I am positive that we will get the shiny. Every time I do this, I'm very negative. So I've decided today, tongue tie, that I will be positive, and hopefully that means I'm gonna get it. Where the hell is this thing I'm looking for? Is this it? Is this the thing? Yeah, that's the thing. Okay. I also got some news already set up. There's only two, but they're like what is this one? The morning headlines? Is that what it was? I think this was like yesterday morning's headlines, and then the other one is yesterday afternoon, I think. So it's just going to tell us all the stories in one go. I didn't realize they made these videos, so I didn't have to go and collect all the little ones. Anyway, we're going to start with this. I don't know how loud this is.
Boss Kelly Bayer-Rosmarin has sidestepped questions about her future while being grilled over a network outage that left millions of Australians without phone service. Live for us now from Canberra is federal politics reporter Fiona Willan. What did the telco CEO have to say?
Tell me if that's too loud.
Well, Jane, the Optus boss says this is not the time to focus on herself, but she has been firmly in the spotlight in Canberra today. So Kelly Bayer-Rosmarin left Parliament House surrounded by security after facing a pretty intense grilling that went for about 2 hours. Senators questioned her over many aspects of the network outage last Wednesday, which not only left millions of Optus customers without phone and internet, but it also affected the operations of many businesses and even brought trains to a standstill. Now, she opened with an apology and a promise to regain the trust of customers, but she avoided questions over whether or not she'll resign.
It is indisputable that on that day our performance was not acceptable. We let you down, and for that I am deeply sorry.
Is it your intention to resign?
Senator, I'm sure you can appreciate my entire focus has been on restoring the outage issue, and it has not been a time to be thinking about myself.
Now, one of the most serious consequences of the outage was that some customers were unable to make emergency calls. The CEO admitted 228 calls to 000 went unanswered, but says the company has conducted welfare checks on those people and confirmed that everyone is okay. While she acknowledged the seriousness of that issue,
her mother
she
was
didn't take
dying or something.
responsibility.
They were trying to call them.
We don't manage the 000 system. It's a very complex system.
You still don't know why Optus customers were not able to call 000.
We've done some investigations into that, but we can't investigate that ourselves.
So why don't you take responsibility today and say you will cop a penalty?
We really want this issue to be thoroughly investigated.
As for the question of compensation, well,
That's
Optus says around 8,500 customers have been in contact about it, with claims heading towards nearly $500,000. The CEO says the company has paid out about $36,000 so far, but she was unable to clarify whether that was in cash or in free data. Jane?
Fiona, thank you.
That was probably just like...
4 young people have been arrested after an alleged pursuit in Surrey Hills in a car police say had been driven from the Sunshine Coast. The vehicle allegedly crashing into around 30 others before coming to a stop.
It's a crazy story, but that's the first time I heard of it. What can you say? I guess they're young kids, and young kids do sort of crazy things.
Police claim the passengers and driver left the scene before jumping into an Uber. Charges are yet to be laid. 2 cars have come together in West Ryde in Sydney's northwest overnight, one of them then crashing into a traffic light. Thankfully, though, no one was hurt.
So it's crazy how...
A Caringbah man has been sentenced to 5 years in jail for researching pro-Islamic State material on how to make a bomb. A court heard would-be jihadi Daniel Greenfield intended to target police stations. He'll be eligible for parole in September 2025. The New South Wales Rural Fire Service is mourning the loss of one of its own after the death of a volunteer struck by a tree while battling the Hudson Fire near Walgett in the state's northwest. Commissioner Rob Rogers paying his respects to Captain Leo Franson.
Our thoughts are with his wife Margaret and his daughter Julia and son Paul, and also the extended family. It's quite a large extended family, I understand. And this obviously is a significant impact to not only his family but to the RFS itself. It's a very tight family type unit, the RFS, and these things are incredibly difficult for everybody involved.
That blaze has currently burnt through more than 21,000 hectares and is currently being controlled.
What's that red shit?
Residents in one of Sydney's most exclusive beach spots are having their parking restrictions overhauled. But as reporter Madison Scott explains, the state government is calling on council to go back to the drawing board.
This is just one of the streets in Watsons Bay with exclusive residents-only parking. Since the restriction was deemed illegal, Woollahra Council has been trying to find an alternative to keep both residents and visitors happy. A decision has now been made to allow visitors to park up to 15 minutes in these spots, but the state government has vowed to turn down council's proposal, describing it as speed dating parking that would be impractical and unreasonable.
There's a
it's big enough to fit 2 cars down. Barely.
The only way to park is actually in a different suburb.
But people park
Harriet
on both
Price
sides of the
was
road,
the only councillor to vote against the change, arguing more time should be given to visitors.
And like nothing's done about it.
The practical effect is to leave the resident-only parking in space.
More than 70 of the nearly 1,000 parking spots in the Watsons Bay area are classified as no parking, permit holders accepted. Many of the eligible residents live in heritage-listed weatherboard homes which don't have a garage and can't be modified. They say parking is hard enough as it is, with spaces strictly designated to them, let alone making changes to allow for visitors.
We want people to come. We love them coming and we love sharing it with people. Why wouldn't we?
Okay, why have you only spoken to old people?
15-minute zones was going to be implemented by council over the next few weeks. However, it may be forced to change tack if Transport for New South Wales steps in.
Hundreds of school students protested for action on climate change today, the group gathering at Belmore Park in the CBD before marching with banners and posters to Environment Minister Tanya Plibersek's office. They're demanding the federal government end all approvals and subsidies of new fossil fuel projects.
We are sick of climate inaction, and what we need now is radical,
she really have to read her speech off of her
thing and activism that will tackle the climate crisis.
The students were all given pre-signed sick notes to allow them to have the day off school, titled a Climate Doctor's Certificate.
You know, so
Let's have a quick check of the weather now. Right now it is 19 degrees at Sydney Harbour and at the airport.
Don't care.
24 degrees in Penrith. Tomorrow, a partly cloudy day in Brisbane, 26 degrees. Also cloudy here in Sydney and 24. Sunny and 28 in the nation's capital. Clouds will hang about for Melbourne. Hobart can expect a shower or two, warming up to 18 degrees. Adelaide, mostly sunny and 27. Perth, a hot 31 degrees. Sunshine and 34 degrees in Darwin. Newly appointed UK Foreign Secretary David Cameron has travelled to Ukraine, meeting with President Zelensky in his first official working visit to the war-torn country. The visit comes a week after Mr Cameron said he wanted to make Kyiv his first diplomatic destination, assuring them the UK would continue to provide military support however long it takes. New vision has emerged of actor Alec Baldwin handling a prop gun on the set of the Rust movie set just days before a fatal shooting. Take a look.
Hold on. Step back to your original mark. So 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, I'm getting up.
Right.
Then when he drops his arm, Helena get out. He drops his arm. That means Brady's close. I'm going to start to really get up.
This report now from our US correspondent Alison Petrowski.
This never-before-seen footage was filmed in the days leading up to Helena Hutchins, the Rust cinematographer, being shot and killed on set. Shot and killed by a gun that Alec Baldwin was holding at the time. These are just some of dozens of scenes provided to special prosecutors just before they announced plans to recharge Baldwin with involuntary manslaughter. In this footage, we see Alec Baldwin rehearsing with prop guns, discussing gun safety, and essentially calling the shots. On a number of occasions, we hear him quite concerned, telling Helena Hutchins where to stand while he's firing.
And everyone doesn't need to be right here, like in the path of the gun. Could you please move?
Just let it be over him a little bit so I can see it.
Now, wait a second. If I'm going to shoot right, you want to go on the other side of the camera? I don't want to shoot toward you.
Now, this will all be evidence presented to a grand jury in New Mexico. That grand jury will decide whether or not...
Are they using that as evidence that he knew what he was doing?
The grand jury was originally scheduled to meet today. However, the judge has asked for more time to review this new material. But we expect that the grand jury will be called before the trial of Rust armourer Hannah Gutierrez-Reed.
Her
trial begins
got away
in
with
February.
it the first time.
Today, Alec Baldwin's lawyers are declining to comment.
Like, how did he lose the first time? I mean, how did he win the first time? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Because, like, from everything I heard, they were making it pretty clear that he was, like, super gun safety guy. They should have known. Okay, next one. I don't know if this one's going to be just as loud. Maybe?
Australian Navy personnel have been injured by a Chinese sonar in an incident off the coast of Japan. US correspondent Jonathan Kersley is live in San Francisco, where the Prime Minister left earlier today. Jonathan, the Australian government says it has expressed serious concerns to China.
Serious concerns, and it's branded this incident unprofessional, Alicia. Here is what we know. It was Tuesday when this incident took place. The HMAS Toowoomba was in waters just off the coast of Japan when the crew detected a fishing net that was tangled around propellers. Divers were put in to try and detangle that propeller, and a Chinese Navy vessel was detected in the waters. It started to move closer. The Australian crew, according to the Australian government, alerted the Chinese vessel that divers were in the water and asked it to stay away. Now, it didn't. It moved closer, and then this sonar was activated on board the Chinese vessel. That was felt in the water and detected by the ship, and the divers were forced to get out. They were later found to have suffered minor injuries. Now, the details of this incident were actually only made public after Anthony Albanese wrapped up his visit here to San Francisco to attend the APEC summit, where he had this meeting with China's President Xi Jinping earlier today. They were
exchanging my mistake, bro. Didn't realise you'd noticed.
This is what the Prime Minister had to say about that conversation.
He regards my visit there as being very successful. We reiterated the stabilisation that is occurring, and of course our trade.
But there are questions over the timing of the release of this information. As I said, it was released after Anthony Albanese wrapped up those remarks here at the APEC summit, and it has raised concerns in Australia about the timing of the release of this information.
I wonder if they didn't want the Prime Minister to be asked in San Francisco whether or not he had raised this with Xi Jinping.
He talked about the warm welcome that he had received from Xi Jinping in Beijing, but he didn't talk about the warm but nasty welcome that the Chinese military had given to our Australian military.
Alicia, Anthony Albanese was in China just a week before this incident took place. He is on his way back to Australia. We have asked whether he knew about this incident at the time of the meeting with the Chinese president, and whether he raised it with him. No,
they just do things right and then just expect
but this is no doubt concerning for Australia, trying to re-stabilise and stabilise those relations with China.
And then get surprised when people are like, hey, don't do that.
Tomorrow morning, he'll have plenty more questions to answer.
Certainly will. OK, Jono, thank you. Well, strict new visa conditions are now in effect for the 93 people released from immigration detention after that High Court ruling. Political reporter Eliza Edwards has more.
All former detainees will now be required to wear ankle monitors, adhere to a curfew and report where they live and travel, and should expect Border Force to come knocking to ensure they're complying with new laws. If they don't, they could face up to 5 years in jail. These restrictions were announced on Thursday, more than a week after the High Court ruled indefinite detention is illegal for foreigners who can't be returned to their country of origin, forcing the government to release 93 people from immigration centres, including convicted murderers, rapists and child sex offenders whose visas were cancelled on character grounds.
As we've previously stated, the full implications of this decision will not be clear until the High Court has handed down the reasons for its decision. The government is continually working to ensure that we have a legal framework in place that is effective. And we will consider future legislation if required, including following.
Isn't that crazy that, like, China pretty much attacked Australia, right? Their navy attacked our navy. And Australia's, like, response to that was, like, oh, that's okay, as long as you don't do it again. Like, that's insane. Like, if it was America, there would be a fucking war started over that shit. And I think that's why they do this shit to us all the time. Or they do dumb shit to us. Like, what was it, fucking, when the COVID stuff started, and they tried to, like, cut us off of all fucking resources and shit. And then Australia's like, well, we don't want to talk to you anymore. And now they're trying to fucking mend everything. Like, bro, we're too nice. And forgiving. It's stupid. Sometimes, like, the people in charge just make you scratch your head.
The reasons in order to keep the community safe.
That a very large number of these detainees were very serious offenders. That's the government's own words to describe these detainees.
Oh, great.
And they knew this for many weeks before the High Court handed down its decision. In fact, they tendered this document in the High Court as part of their proceedings. And so their inability to be ready for this really is a shocking failing to protect our community.
The opposition has called on the government to go further and pass new laws that would see the cohort re-detained. The government lashing that suggestion as unhelpful today.
No, like, so you identify them as, like, serious threats, right? Severe, like, criminals or whatever. Send them back. Send them back where they came. Why are we going to detain them? Why are we going to keep them? Send them back. They're refugees, aren't they? That means they came on a boat. Send them home. Let them deal with them. Why are we got to deal with them? This is fucking stupid.
Because the High Court could simply rule that legislation invalid too.
The 18-year-old son of South Australia's Police Commissioner is on life support after being struck by a car at a popular schoolies location south of Adelaide. Ben Avery joins me now live with the details. Ben, what happened?
Well, Alicia, what I can tell you is that Charlie Stevens, the son of the Police Commissioner, as you say, has been named as the victim of a hit-run crash that happened at Gula Beach, which is on the south coast in South Australia. As you say, he was there for schoolie celebrations. He was with friends. He was standing on Beach Road when he was hit by a car. Now, the driver of that vehicle, also an 18-year-old man, was arrested 5 kilometres away on Port Elliot Road and has since been charged. Now, at the scene of the collision, emergency crews immediately knew that Charlie's injuries were severe. The youngest of the Police Commissioner's 5 children was flown to the Flinders Medical Centre, where family from across Australia today have rushed to be by his bedside. It was only yesterday that Commissioner Grant Stevens himself fought back tears when he was leading tributes to Sergeant Jason Doig, the police officer who was killed on duty in the state southeast on Thursday night. Today, the Deputy Police Commissioner was also very emotional as she delivered a second piece of heartbreaking news in as many days.
The pedestrian was 18-year-old Charlie Stevens.
Oh, get someone else to
Grant
do
Stevens
it.
And his wife Emma. Charlie sustained an irreversible brain injury and he is on life support. He's with his family,
Bro,
who are waiting for other
you
family
couldn't have
members
gotten
from
someone
each
else
state
to do
arrive.
this.
As you can imagine, this is a very difficult statement from him. I offer my condolences to Grant and Emma and the family, as well as the wider community, including Charlie's friends and his workmates.
So as you can hear there, a very sad day for South Australian Police and obviously more so for the family, the direct family of Charlie Stevens.
That's
He had
wild.
recently only become
I
a
can't believe
carpenter. It's believed
she
he was
still
at
went up and did
schoolies
that.
though,
I would've got
celebrating
someone
with
else to do
former
it.
classmates when this crash has occurred. The
Yeah, she's a strong
circumstances
woman.
around exactly what happened are now the focus of a major crash investigation, but we do know that that 18-year-old driver who's from the south coast town of Encounter Bay will appear in court on Monday, Alicia.
Very sad indeed. Okay, Ben Avery.
Oh,
thank
he's going to
you.
go through the ringer.
Well, as police struggle to cope, the community is still
He
reeling
hit the
from the
wrong
shooting death
car.
of Sergeant Jason Doig near the South
that?
Australia
Oh, I
and
didn't mean to
Victorian
run into that
border.
thing.
Kelly Hughes has this update.
Major crime officers have spent the day scouring the property here for further clues into exactly what unfolded during the fatal shootout. Detectives concentrating on a dual cab ute in the driveway. The remote property, 15 kilometres from Bordertown, still under heavy police guard after Thursday night's routine police call-out turned into a nightmare.
To each and every member of the entire SAPOL community, the state stands with you.
Where are all these guns coming from?
53-year-old Brevet Sergeant Jason Doig shot dead in the line of duty.
Oh, Cop got
His two
killed.
colleagues
That's not
lucky
good.
to make it out alive.
There's been so many.
After 26-year-old gunman Jaden Stimson opened fire, police returning it.
Why does
Sergeant
he look
Michael
like someone I
Hutchinson
know?
rushed to hospital today, recovering from
His name's not
surgery
familiar,
and
though.
in good news expected to go home within days. Constable Rebecca Cass in the care of colleagues and family.
Constable Cass has been well supported. Clearly, it was very,
Oh,
very
then she had to
traumatic
go on and do
experience for
more.
her.
Are you joking?
She's been surrounded by the fellow officers and her family and friends.
Flowers laid at the local police station gathered up for the cards to be sent to Sergeant Doig's mother in Warrnambool, while the gunman remains in a life-threatening condition. The shootings are now the subject of 2 inquiries, a police commissioner's inquiry as well as a criminal inquiry.
Voters in Melbourne South East are heading to
insane.
the polls today
How
to
guns
elect a
getting in?
replacement for former
We have
Victorian
such
Premier
strict
Daniel
gun laws.
Andrews.
I don't
Minnie
understand.
Decker reports.
Well, the seat of
been like a
Mulgrave
shooting a
is
week.
safe Labor seat. Former Premier Daniel Andrews voted in 6 consecutive elections. Today, Premier Jacinta Allen was on hand to help Labor's candidate Eden Foster win some extra votes.
We do know from history that by-elections for governments can be challenging.
There's heightened interest in this by-election for a few reasons. Of course, the outgoing member being Daniel Andrews, along with the fact today's vote is also a test for the leadership of Jacinta Allen, along with Liberal leader John Pesutto.
I think there's a bit of an it's time factor, believe it or not, and a fatigue
People
with
care.
just rising costs of living and taxes.
When Daniel Andrews was elected in the seat last year, his margin was 10.2%, but some are expecting a swing against the
politicians just
government
say
in
things,
this
eh?
by-election. Strong independent candidate
Cookie
Ian
Monster?
Cook is contesting again.
What?
He finished second ahead of the Liberal Party
What
last
the-
year and
what
is
the fuck
hoping
is Cookie
to close
Monster
that
doing?
gap further today.
I got very footsore doing door knocking, but it was interesting, and it keeps amazing me
What?
how many people recognise
Cookie
me.
Monster
as
came
a
out to vote, I
citizen.
guess.
It is humbling. People really like the idea that I will represent them first, not a party first.
More than 47,000 people are registered to vote, and it is expected a
Seems like a
result
chill
will
dude.
be known this evening.
A
he
woman
friends
is
with
feared
Cookie
dead
Monster?
and a firefighter has been injured after a home in Sydney's lower North Shore erupted in flames this morning. Kate Creedon has more.
Well, police and fire investigators remain here at Hollywood Crescent in North Willoughby as they try and work out what caused a fire that destroyed this home.
much fucking
It was
fire.
neighbours who first noticed the flames and thick smoke coming from the back of the home at
You're a
around
pyromaniac.
9:30
Just come to
a.m.
fucking
They tell
Australia
me a woman who
during
lives there
summer.
was trapped
You'll see
inside.
plenty of fire.
They got a ladder and tried to reach her, but say the heat and the smoke was too much.
Smoke was just gushing out so heavily, there was no chance of me getting in. Even though
Whoa.
I tried to break the door down from the
Bro, that
bottom,
house is on fire.
heavy-duty
Holy
door,
shit.
no chance. We just couldn't get to her.
When fire crews arrived shortly after, they too tried to save her. A firefighter suffering a burn to his hand when falling through a landing at the rear of the home.
He was attempting
he really have to,
gain
like,
entry on the first
sit in
level
a
of the
gurney
rear
for
of the
that?
premises, and unfortunately the structure gave way underneath him and he fell through. But he sustained an injury to his hand, which is being assessed now at the hospital.
It's believed the woman's husband was interstate this morning and is now making his way home to Sydney.
That's crazy. Oh, wait, here it is.
There is at least some positive news for the rattled police force today. Brevet Sergeant Michael Hutchinson, shot near Bordertown, has pulled through surgery and will soon be heading home. The investigation, though, into the death of his colleague is only ramping up.
Major crime
Wait, this
officers
isn't it.
directing forensics for a second day in scouring the isolated property, trying to work out what led to the deadly gunfire which killed Brevet Sergeant Jason Doig, while 15 kilometres away in Bordertown, no one is untouched by the shock.
This is having a profound impact on the entire community, not just the police family.
But this morning, some positive news. Sergeant Michael Hutchinson, who's based in Bordertown, is out of surgery, potentially able to head home
as soon as this weekend.
I've spoken to his wife Debbie, and obviously the community here love this family.
Holy shit.
This family, this Hutchinson family, give themselves and all of themselves to this community.
While attention turns to the health of Constable Rebecca Cass, she escaped without physical injuries, but is living with what she endured.
We often talk about physical toll on people, but we can't underestimate the mental.
Because she had to watch him get shot.
26-year-old Jaden Stimson opened fire on the 3 officers at the property in Senior on Thursday night. Sergeant Doig died at the scene in his hometown of Lucendow. He was considered a formidable local copper.
Jason was over here
most
Thursday nights helping cook the barbecue and that. And
did the shooter die?
On a Saturday when he wasn't working.
Wasn't he in critical
when he wasn't
condition?
Involved with the footy club, he was helping as a volunteer lifesaver at the school pool.
Today, the community going about a Saturday, but with black armbands on display, in a touching tribute from a town to the officer who was also a dear friend. While Sergeant Hutchinson will recover from his injuries, the same can't tonight be said for the gunman. Police say his injuries are still considered life-threatening. Will?
Okay, Kelly Hughes, thank you.
Okay, so that he's not fixed yet. Was there an update on the kid?
Good evening. A day after the...
Let's have a look. Yeah, here, schoolies tragedy. Oh no, there is an update, but it's not good.
Good evening. A day after the shooting death of a South Australian police officer, the force has been rocked by a second tragedy. The youngest son of Police Commissioner Grant Stevens is tonight on life support after a hit-run crash at Goolwa Beach during schoolies celebrations. Extended family are making their way from across the nation. The 18-year-old's head injuries are not survivable.
On a roadside in the town of Goolwa Beach, a teenager is unconscious, having been hit by a car.
Yeah, and I bet the person
Police
driving was
preparing
drunk.
to deliver the news no family wants to hear, only to learn the boy is one of their family too.
The pedestrian was 18-year-old Charlie Stevens, the son of Commissioner Grant Stevens and his wife Emma.
The youngest of the Commissioner's 5 children, Charlie suffered an unsurvivable brain injury. He's on life support as family from across the country make their way to his bedside to say goodbye.
I offer my condolences to Grant and Emma and the family, as well as the wider community,
it's not her
including
son.
Charlie's friends and his workmates.
David.
After studying at Mercedes College, Charlie had recently become an apprentice carpenter. He was at schoolies to celebrate new beginnings, but in one moment of madness, his bright future was taken away.
Stupid, man.
We all too often find ourselves desperately wishing that bad things don't happen to good people. Yet too often that is the case.
It's understood Charlie had been on Beach Road at Goolwa with mates before he was hit by this Volkswagen. The driver from Encounter Bay left the scene, arrested 5 kilometres away on Port Elliot Road.
Oh, that
The driver
driver's
of that car
fucked.
is an 18-year-old male.
He
who's been
bailed
charged
too.
with drive dangerous, cause serious harm and aggravated due care and leave the scene of an accident.
It was only yesterday that Commissioner Stevens himself fought back tears, leading tributes to Sergeant Jason Doig, the officer killed on duty in the state's southeast on Thursday night.
This is a devastating day for South Australia Police.
And it comes in a year he has spoken repeatedly about how terrible road toll.
We always talk about this happening to other people, but the reality is it can happen to anyone, any family or anyone in the community.
A dedicated police officer for more than 40 years. But South Australians came to really know Grant Stevens in his role leading the state through the challenge of the pandemic. He'll now take indefinite time off to deal with perhaps his greatest personal challenge yet.
It is just so
Yeah, no parent should ever bury a
he
child.
and his family have now had to endure this great tragedy themselves.
For the force, when one is hurt, they all bleed.
And whilst we're all feeling the effects of these dreadful circumstances, they are uniting in their support for each other in a way that I cannot describe. And I'm so proud of them.
And from Emma Stevens, now a grieving mum, forever 18, my beautiful boy, going to miss you and love you forever. Ben Avery, 9 News.
Ben Avery, you've just heard from the family of the accused driver.
Oh, there's still more.
Yes, Will, the mother of the 18-year-old man from Encounter Bay has taken the unusual step of releasing a statement a short time ago. I can read that statement to you now. It says, "I extend my deepest possible sympathy to the Stephens family, and my heart is breaking to think of the suffering and pain they are experiencing. Out of respect and acknowledging that this is now a matter for the courts, I won't be saying anything further at this time." That man has now been refused police bail. He'll be held in custody before his first appearance in the Christie's Beach Magistrates Court on Monday. Police have said that a major crash investigation into exactly what went wrong is still in its very early stages.
That guy's going to be
Avery,
arraigned.
thank you. Witnesses have told 9 News of the frantic moments locals and paramedics tried desperately to help Charlie Stephens. The Premier today reminding all young South Australians how precious their lives are.
A small tribute laid by a roadside by a retired police officer and his partner among the Goolwa community in shock.
Very, very sad, and I feel very, very sorry for all the families involved in this situation.
I just don't understand how people can do something so awful as that. It's just beyond me.
One witness to the crash telling 9 News how his partner rendered first aid to Charlie Stephens before paramedics arrived, others rushing in after hearing cries for help.
5 or 10 minutes later I heard a guy yelling, and I just assumed that they were a bit of an argument going on. Next minute I heard help, help, can't feel a pulse, I can't feel a pulse, hope you're not dead or whatever, get up, get up.
It's crazy scenes down here last night. It was very frantic. I was really feeling for his mates across the road. Like, they were just distraught.
This incident,
Okay,
the first of its kind
is.
in the 25-year history of formal schoolie celebrations. Organisers Encounter Youth say for all that time they've worked closely with police, taking to Facebook to express condolences to the Stephens family and the wider South Australia police community.
Regardless of whether this young person was a school leaver or not, we would send our best to the family and provide whatever support we could in any situation.
The Premier today also imploring school leavers and all South Australians to stop and think.
To the young people of our state, all of your lives are precious, and it is just so important that we all remember that in a moment
Mardi
of
Gras.
complete
It's
stupidity
stupid.
or an impulsive act, the consequences can be so
Nothing good comes out of it.
incredibly severe.
Something always happens at schoolies.
Now, Will, floral tributes have continued to grow behind me throughout the afternoon as the local community learns the news and shows its support for the Stephens family.
Dylan Smith, thank you.
No, man, that's sad. Okay. It's enough news. Now we just focus on getting this shiny. Did I mark this sheep? I think I did. Alright. No, I didn't. Okay. Got this. We are definitely getting the shiny today. Because I said so. Okay. Turn the switch sound on. There we go. Turn it up a little. So I can hear it. Okay. Nah. Oh man. I mean to run into that. God. Well, I've been up for a while. But I did get up really early today. Probably because I went to bed early. Yeah, All that news was insane. Maybe I need to like look at the news more than once a week. Like I had heard about the shooting because that was on the radio yesterday, but I didn't hear about the police commissioner's son. And I bet the driver was drunk as well, or been drinking, or on drugs, because they were like going to schoolies, or were they at schoolies? One or the other. But yeah, schoolies is just it's just a nightmare. Something always happens involving schoolies. It's just stupid. Sheep. Yeah, so today we're positive, right? Today's the day we get this shiny. Positivity. Oh man, did you hear that? My throat was like gurgling. What? Down the sheep. Oh man. Oh, I want to play that Naruto game so bad. Like that game's so much fun. I want to know what the story mode is. I want to play it. But at the same time, I also want to really play Baldur's Gate. I started a new character for like my spare time in Baldur's Gate. And I'm choosing like decisions I didn't choose in the first one. Like on my live streams. So far I think I'm weaker than my monk. Because I do like no damage with everything I'm trying. And then I decided to be a druid, so I could turn into an animal. But I did free Lazelle, is that her name? I freed her. I figured out I was supposed to just hit the bottom of the cage. And it breaks and she falls out. So she's on my team. And her and Shadowheart just won't stop arguing, it's so annoying. I got Karlach on my team as well. What else? Starion tried to bite me, and I plunged a stake into his heart. And then I accidentally skipped, so I don't know if he died or if he ran away. But from the conversation afterwards with everyone else, it sounds like he ran away. Because they were talking about if they ever see him again. So I'm like having a really different playthrough. Oh yeah, and I also got that black guy that I killed. He turned up to my camp one day and tried to kill Karlach. And now he's like a demon guy or something. It was crazy. I was very tempted to be a paladin. I will say that. But I chose druid in the end. It's because I felt like trying to use like magic. Oh, and I'm planning on not killing all of the druids. Plan on trying to help them this time instead of helping the goblins. See how that works. And also, oh, itchy. I didn't mean to do that. So like literally like all the decisions I made on stream, I'm making like the opposite. Oh, Scratches at my camp, and I saved the owlbear. So the goblins killed the mother, and then I went and rescued the owlbear cub. I made that my mission. And I had to fight a lot of goblins along the way, which was kind of annoying, but I did it. On the witch that lives in the fucking swamp is in the druid camp. She's just hanging out there. So I'm gonna like go talk to... I'm gonna try and talk to that chick before I talk to the witch. And she can tell me what she wants. Like, it's so cool how, like, different everything can be. Also, I'm thinking maybe because I got Lizelle, I might not have to fight the crazy Githlucky? What are they called? The crazy chick at the bridge. I might not have to fight her. Because if, like, Lizelle's with us, maybe we can talk to them? Also, I've done through 600 eggs now of Cantonian Farfetch'd. Still no shiny. So that might be a while still. I will say though, I did go 900 eggs to get Galarian Farfetch'd. So the next batch, which will probably be this afternoon, will be 900. Oh, sheep. Aw, man, it's one squirrel. I'm running out of PP. So anyway, nothing but positivity today. We're getting this shiny. No more negativity. If I just be positive, it'll happen. Yeah, you turned on. Ow. Nick it? Okay, whatever. I challenge someone to get higher encounter rate than me. Do it. Try and beat my record of over 10k. It's technically more though, because I have like this. Run into random squirrels and stuff and just didn't count it. So it's technically more than what my counter is at. So yeah, this is still insane to have ran into this many encounters and not find a single shiny. Oh, I'll move this end now, so when I run out of PP I can just run to mum. Nah, squirrel. Oh, God damn it, it's running away. Is it gonna... It's gonna spawn a sheep now? Nope. I'm going to heal. Screw you. What's up, dog? Why are you staring at me? Do you need to poop all of a sudden? Is that what's going on? Because you haven't done one yet, which is weird. She keeps wagging her tail when I look at her. She's not whinging at me, so I don't think she needs to go. She's just happy that I'm looking at her. You such a happy dog. Yes, you happy dog. Oh, who's your happy dog? Yeah, happy girl. Yeah, you're just jealous. Yeah. You're a jealous boy. Oh, you're a good girl. Yeah, good girl. Yeah. Oh, calm down. Jesus, not that deep. Not that deep, bro. Oh, you just flicked hair everywhere. Ooh, sheep. How about, right, I get to 100 encounters and then I'll take you out. Yeah? Oh, your breath stinks. Calm down. Yeah? Sound like a plan? Shouldn't take that long. Oh, you have a hair in your eye. I can see it. I fixed it. It's all good. Oh, the bird ran into me. You son of a... Are you comfy? I went to put my arm back down on the armrest and he stuck his head there. Now he won't move his head. So I'm just resting my arm on his head. You do a weird... Yeah, you're very weird. Both of yous. Fucking babies. Yeah. I told you what the plan is. We got a couple more encounters. Look, there's sheep already. See? Won't take too long. Unless we get the shiny now. Hmm? Yeah? This one? Nah. Oh, he's got his toy now. The shiny can't hide forever. No, it can't. I will get it. Yeah. One day. Maybe in this next encounter. Or maybe not. What are you sniffing everything for? They're both bugging me now. I have two of them. They're both bugging me. Fine, I'll take you out now. But then after this, you just have to chill out. Yeah? It can be side-eye. Give you side-eye. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Oh, okay, everything should be good now. Took a fat, juicy shit. And then I bribed them with some brew jerky. So she should leave me alone now. Boy, just go to sleep. And you. Bro, it's insane. Like, I don't realize, like, at the time, right, while I'm streaming, G'day 410, how's it going? I don't realize, right, while I'm streaming, how bad I am. And by that I mean, I'll watch other, like, streamers or PokeTubers or whatever, and there's some that swear, but I'm, like, disgusting and unhinged. And, like, maybe I'm just, like, looking on the wrong parts of the internet. But there's got to be a reason for it. And I just haven't encountered that reason yet. Yeah, die Wooloo. Oh, I finished all of the history part on Naruto games 410. So next Naruto stream would just be... Come here, you fucking mozzie. Oh, I missed it. Next stream will just be the Boruto stuff. So that's good. Where'd that mozzie go? So flying around my face like it was taunting me. I don't know where it went. What's going on? Why don't you get up there? Why don't you get up there and get comfy? Why are you sitting behind me like that, staring at me? That was just Naruto. Yeah, so the stuff I was doing, right, was the history section of the game, which is just shows you from OG Naruto season 1 to all the way through Naruto Shippuden. I'm amazed it didn't show like have one mission where it was like Naruto the Lost, which happened before Boruto. And now the Boruto special story, that's what I'm going to do next, in the next stream. And that's actually like a story mode. It's not like the history stuff I just did. The next thing's actually a story mode. So it'll play out like a story and not like a fucking visual novel like the fucking Naruto shit did. I don't know, I don't think you were there, but I was talking to my friend, right? I think it was Friday night. So like it was after the second stream I did of the Naruto game. And I came to the conclusion that they wanted to make a Boruto game, right? But realized no one would buy a Boruto game because no one really likes Boruto. So they had to throw Naruto in there somewhere to be able to call it a Naruto game, which people will buy. And that's why that Naruto history stuff is in there, because it's clear they've put way more effort into the Boruto story mode thing than the Naruto stuff. But it's also funny to me that, like, my thumbnail, right? That's the promotional image I was lazy and just went and just fucking got whatever. I just took the promotional image and used that as the thumbnail. And it has like 5 images of Naruto and not a single image of Boruto. And then when you play the game, all menus are Naruto except for the Boruto story mode. And that seems to be the core aspect of the game. So that just shows you how much people dislike Boruto. That they had to like cover up the Boruto game as a Naruto game when it's not. Because yeah, they chose really weird fights for that Naruto history stuff. They chose like to not animate most of it and just put like still images. They didn't even go and like get good images. They went and just got images from the anime and shit that were just blurry. And then on top of all that, the fights. So all those fights I was doing, right, I have done before because I have played all of the Storm games because I love Naruto. All those fights are just from those previous Storm games. So they didn't even like introduce new fights. Oh, maybe like the big ones, like maybe like Madara versus Hashirama, but as far as I remember, I think it went pretty much exactly the same as it did in that. Same with like the Naruto Sasuke stuff. So like they put little to no effort into the Naruto part. But it seems to be that they put all their effort into the Boruto stuff. At that point, just call it a Boruto game. I'll tell you, the next stuff will, like, probably be... It'll be better, but, like... I don't know. Because, like, the story mode, as far as I know, I've seen... They've introduced, like, 2 characters that I've never heard of, that I think are just for this game. And it's in the Boruto story mode. I don't know, they made some weird decisions. How am I doing today? I'm doing alright. I'm a little tired. Which I don't know why. I slept like 7 hours. I think I might be getting sick, to be honest. I blew my nose before I started streaming and nothing but like bright green snot came out. Which isn't a good sign. But we're being positive today. And we're going to get this shiny. Because I realized I'm very negative towards the shiny. Every time. And maybe that's why we haven't found it yet. So we're positive. We're positive to the shiny. We're going to get it. It's going to happen today. Now how long my positivity will last? Who knows? I'm already sick of it, and it's only been an hour, so... Being positive is, like, tiring, man. Come here. Or you might have got possessed by the witch demon. Maybe. Well, I started a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough off stream for Fortan, just so I could like play as a different class and like see what the opposite of my decisions, like what would happen. I figured out how to free Lizelle. Turns out you're just supposed to hit the bottom of the cage, so I killed her for no reason, just because I was an idiot. But I have her on my second playthrough. I'm a druid, so I'm able to turn into animals, which is amazing. I gave myself animal handling again, because I want to talk to all the animals. Oh, I saved the owlbear. Made that a personal mission. We saved the owlbear. A little baby. We didn't save the mother. The mother still died. Because, like, she gets murked off screen. You can't, I don't think you can really save her. The Naruto Boruto game that you're playing is called Card Game? Or Shinobi Striker? No, Shinobi Striker came out years ago. The Naruto game I'm playing is Naruto X Boruto Ultimate Ninja Storm Connections or something. Got a stupid long name. I saved the baby owlbear. I saved Karlak joined my team. I tried to drive a stake through the heart of the vampire guy. And then he ran away. I'm planning on siding with the druids this time instead of the goblins. I'm just gonna play like the complete opposite of what I've done on stream. Just to see. Tell you what though, it's hard being nice. And not just murdering everyone. Oh, and I still got put in jail. In that fucking druid town. But this time they put me in jail. And it was because they tried to open a door where our rat body was. It's stupid. I think now I'm labeled as a criminal because I like lockpicked and got out. Because I don't know how to get out other than that. It's fucking annoying. Is it hot today in Australia? Currently 21 degrees. Does this tell me like what it's gonna be all day? What if I click on this? Ah, cool. I didn't know. So it reckons it's gonna be tops of 26, it reckons. And lows of 18 Celsius. That's nice. Yeah, it's not that bad, but I will say though, there is no wind. And whenever there is no wind, that's never a good sign, because that usually means it's going to get hot. Fucking birds. I bought a like a proper thermometer, one that I can sit on my desk, and it supposedly it tells me, it's like a digital one, tells me the temperature and like what it's gonna be, like what it thinks it's gonna be all day, and well, it tells me a whole bunch of stuff. Cost me like 20 bucks. Yesterday was hot like hell. Made 41 in Rio. Yeah, that's crazy. Girl died because she was all day in the sun. Yeah, heat stroke. Yeah, that happened over here. Like 2018, I want to say. It's like 2018, 2017, something like that. When it was like, it got super hot. And there was a lot of old and young, but mostly old people were like dropping off like flies from heat stroke. And like majority of them weren't even going outside. There was a couple that died and they were just in their house. But like they didn't have air conditioning or a fan or anything like that. They pretty much just cooked themselves. Ooh, sheep. But yeah, so we got a thermometer, so because the thermometer I bought, right, it'll tell me how hot it is in my room and not outside. So the temperatures I tell you is what they're telling me it's outside, right? But in this room, with the computer going and the dogs and everything, it is way hotter. Like, I was just out the back with the dogs because they needed to go to the dunny, and it was nice and cool. And I came back in here and it's like toasty. So yeah, this temperature will tell me what it is in my room. Oh, I also got a new keyboard as well. Finally. Because it was on sale because of Black Friday. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to run into that. See Taylor Swift. It's 8 AM, I believe. I feel bad for what happened. That's because she's, like, a decent human being. That's why. The ones that don't feel bad and don't do anything or say anything are the fucking... They're the ones that don't care. Which one did I get? One to match my mouse. Give me a minute. What the hell is it called? So I got this Logitech mouse. G305 Lightspeed mouse. But it's like a lilac color. Which my family thought was hilarious. But I got the lilac 2 reasons. One, it didn't bother me because I like purple. But 2, also because it was the only one. Like there was, all the other ones were sold out. So I just went, nah, I don't care. And just bought it. So the Logitech keyboard I got was Logitech Pop Keys Mechanical Wireless Keyboard. Right, with customizable emoji keys. I don't care about any of that. I just cared that it was wireless. And that it was the same color as my mouse. It's like a lilac purple color. Oh yeah, and I also got a second Switch dock. That's the other thing I bought. While everything was on sale. They're the same one. It's a very good mouse. Is yours lilac? Is that the color? It's like lilac, I think. Or did you get a different color? Or are you a beta male? Who got the beta colors? I don't know. Can I figure out what this keyboard is? I don't know what this keyboard is that I'm currently using. I think it's an MSI keyboard or something, because it has the MSI like dragon thing on it. It's like wired. And the cord is like giving me the shits. That's why I wanted a wireless one. Because I also, once that keyboard comes, I'm going to change my mic position. I'm going to take this tray out. I'm going to put the microphone closer to me so I can bend it and stuff. And so I can sit closer to the desk. Because currently I sit very far away from my desk because I can't bend my microphone anymore. Because if I do, it'll hit my monitor. So like the mic arm is like fully extended pretty much. That's how far away I'm sitting from my desk. And it's annoying me. Yours is just black. Well, my setup is black. I have a white one. I'm lazy to keep it clean. So I used to buy white things a lot. because I'm colorblind of one eye, right? I don't really like dark colors. I like lighter colors. It's the same reason why I like silver jewelry better than gold. So I used to like white. If there was two options, there was white and black. I would always get white. Dude, it sucks. Having white shit sucks. Gets dirty so easy. I got a new monitor this Black Friday. Well, I wasn't planning on getting anything. And then I was on Amazon last night looking at thermometers. And it was on sale. And I went, ah, okay. Yeah, and I seen the keyboard that I was, because I've been looking at that keyboard for a while, and it was like $170 last week they wanted for it. Like a couple months ago it was like $100. I was like, I don't want to spend $100 on a keyboard, because I think this keyboard I'm using was like $60 when I bought it. Like that's roughly what I'm willing to spend. And then it was on sale for $70. I was like, ooh. So I buckled and I got it. Because I don't know when it's going to be that cheap again. Yo, the Boruto manga is fucking incredible at the moment. It's like so good. It got me so excited. So, did you see me use Minato? So 410? Because I know, I'm pretty certain you're not going to care if I spoil what happens in the Boruto manga. And I'm really excited and want to talk about it. Ooh, Cheeto guy. Yo, I don't like the look. That looks so weird. I don't like it. Oh, that's going to be 10101. Ooh, it's going to look weird. What is this? Sorry. Oh, okay. So, you know, I've been playing the Naruto game, right? And I'm going to do the Boruto story now, which is Naruto's son. The Naruto manga ended years ago. And when it did, it continued on with the Boruto manga. So, like, before you have anime, you have manga. Right, it starts off with manga, Japanese comic books, and then they adapt that into anime. So pretty much every anime you see was a manga. And yeah, that looks strange. 10101. So when Naruto ended, Boruto started. And the Boruto anime is dog shit. The moments that they take from the manga, like the hype moments that they take and they put in the anime, are really good. Other than that, the rest of the Boruto anime is dog shit. If you're gonna like read or watch Boruto, read it. Read the manga. Don't watch the anime. Just watch the hype moments. But the manga at the moment is fucking incredible. Because like it comes out monthly, and the latest chapter I think comes out tomorrow, but I read it early because I'm naughty. And what happened in it is like so good. So good. What? Oh, come on. Oh, man. That would have been cool. My leg's going numb. Just sitting on it. So, did you see me use Minato in the game? The yellow-haired guy who's a Hokage. He like teleports. I would have stated he's my favorite character. Yeah. That's Naruto's dad, right? So he's the 4th Hokage. For some reason they hid that from Naruto. I don't know why. Like, I understand hiding it from everyone else, but I don't know why they hid it from Naruto. But it did make sense anyway, because Minato was literally the only person in the village who had yellow hair like that. And then Naruto was born with the yellow hair. I thought it was Naruto. Nah. That's Minato. That's his dad. Minato died at like the age of 20-something. Like mid-20s, I think. He's the one who fight with the Snake Man. Fought. No. Minato fought with like Obito. Wait, I'll get a picture up. So I can explain it better. Okay, here we go. Okay, a lot of funny pictures just came up. Give me... Okay. So, can I like... Ah, there we go. Right. So see these three, right? This one is Minato, the 4th Hokage. Wait, maybe I can make it even bigger? No, not really. Anyway, this one's Minato. That one's Naruto from the last. Then this is Boruto. He's the 4th Hokage. And Naruto's dad. Then Naruto became the 7th Hokage. And is Boruto's dad. Right? This guy's like whole thing is flying Raijin, which is like a teleportation technique. So he throws those kunai and he can teleport to the kunai. And that's why he's called the fastest man like that ever lived. And they call him the yellow flash of the leaf, because literally once you see him, all you see is a yellow flash. And then you don't see anything else. And when his jutsu was like shown, everyone wanted Naruto to learn it, right? Because it's so cool and so versatile. Alright? Because like Naruto can already do so much shit that Minato can't do. And Minato solely relied on just his teleportation. So he just had teleportation, sealing jutsus, and Rasengan. Like Naruto has like clones, Rasen Shuriken, Kurama, Sage Mode. He has all this other shit. But if he also had this, he would be busted. Like there'd be no way of beating him if he had the teleportation. Now what people didn't expect, what just happened in the last chapter, was Boruto to learn Flying Raijin. Right? So Boruto, he also has like everything pretty much that Naruto has. But now he also has what Minato has. So he's like better Naruto now. In terms of like combat and fighting. Like it's crazy. And that's what I wanted to talk about, because I read it and I was like, holy shit. But Minato was my favorite character. right? Because of the teleportation. I think the teleportation stuff is fucking awesome. And what he does with it is also really fucking awesome. So yeah, Boruto now in the manga has like become like super OP. Like he says in it too that he's not as good with it as his grandfather. But we never seen fucking Minato use it to go between dimensions like Boruto did. So arguably he's fucking probably better than Minato. It's just that Minato was able to like teleport in an instant. Like the minute, like he didn't even need to stick his fingers up, right? He could just like think of teleporting and teleport. Whereas Boruto had to like stick his fingers up and like hold it for maybe like 10 seconds and then he could teleport. But in saying that though, Boruto's only like 17 in the manga and is already capable of this. When Minato was like what we've seen from Minato, where he's just able to like teleport instantly, he was like mid-20s. And he figured out flying Raijin when he was like 16, because the one-shot showed us, and he wasn't even that good at it at that point. Which means that Boruto is going to be just as busted with it as Minato was, except he's stronger than Minato. It's crazy. Yeah, I got so hyped when I seen that. Also because of the fact that I didn't even for a second think that Boruto would get Flying Raijin. Because like he has all this other shit. It does make sense. Yeah, now it's like introduced new enemies. And like, that's just as crazy. Like, no one's making videos on it yet, right? Because, technically Boruto, the chapter hasn't come out yet. I think it comes out tomorrow. Hold up. I'll have a look. I'm pretty certain it's like tomorrow it comes out. Which will be when people drop their videos on it. But everyone's read it. And I want to see, I can't wait to watch people's videos on it and see what they think. 2 days. Comes out in 2 days. Cause like I love seeing other people's opinions on like stuff that's happening, like in One Piece and Boruto and stuff in the manga. Can you explain what a Bonkai is? That's in Bleach. Do you still want me to explain it? Yeah. So Soul Reapers, right? They have a sword. And most of the time the swords are like katanas, but the swords can be other things. Like I think Ichigo is probably the main one that has like a different sword. It's not actually a katana. It's that like massive, like fucking two-handed looking sword that he uses with one hand. But a Bunkai is when a Soul Reaper, like a powerful Soul Reaper, is able to like move on to the next level in strength by awakening like the second level to their sword, which is a Bunkai. And when people use Bunkai, their sword typically changes. So like Ichigo, and normally the way it is the bigger the Bunkai, like the bigger the sword is in the Bunkai, the stronger the person is, supposedly. That's what has been stated, but I think that's full of shit. Because Ichigo's sword was like a two-handed, like dragon slaying fucking giant sword, and then he uses his Bunkai and it turns into just a normal katana, a normal black katana, and it's like way more powerful than his massive sword. And then recently, I think Kenpachi Zaraki used his Bunkai for the first time in 1000 Year Blood War, and his was fucking huge. His was like a giant axe, but his was like a katana to start with, and turned into a giant axe. Then there's people that get Bunkais that are two swords. They turn into two swords instead of just one. And you have Renji, whose sword turns into like a skeleton snake thing. Bunkais can turn into like all sorts of crazy shit. But yeah, typically it's the second level to their sword. It's like they're awakening a new power. But they have to say Bunkai to activate it. Which is some of like the coldest moments in the show. Like fucking shit, what's his name? Why am I blanking on his name? He's like one of my favorites. Shit. My favorite character in Bleach is Kenpachi, by far, because he's fucking awesome. If just from like the moment he was introduced, he was so cool. Why am I fucking blanking? Byakuya, that's his name. Byakuya Kuchiki, right? In the show, as like, whenever he uses his Bunkai, it's like when Madara drops 2 meteorites down on everyone. He's like, says it so casually, and just like, everyone like normally screams it. Well, mainly Ichigo. But he goes Bunkai, is like screams Bunkai. But Byakuya just like goes Bunkai. Like that's it. And then just shits on everyone. Because his Bunkai is broken. It's busted. I feel like the casual, like when you say things casually like that, it's like, I think that's more like, hits harder than fucking screaming. Like, could you imagine if instead of screaming like Goku does to go Super Saiyan, he just went and just turned Super Saiyan? Or just like went quiet and did it? You'd be like, oh shit, oh crap, what's happening now? Like that, I feel like that hit harder than him screaming for 10 minutes. There's that mosquito. Come here, you bitch. They're flying around my monitor. Oh, fuck. It flew away. Stupid mosquito. Wait. Oh, fuck, it flew up to the roof. It's taunting me. Yeah, like badass? Yeah. It's like way better. There's a... When Naruto goes Baryon mode in the anime, it's possibly my favorite Rasengan he's ever done. He is fighting like the strongest enemy that's ever existed at the time. using like a mode that no one's ever seen. And it's clear that he understands that he's like insanely strong in this mode. So he's just really casual with his moves. And he pulls out this Rasengan and then just casually goes, Rasengan. Like, every other time he like screams it. But this time he's just like, Rasengan. Just like the strongest Rasengan you've ever seen. It's so funny. My favorite Rasengan moment. I'm pretty certain I couldn't even show it on stream because it'd get fucking DMCA'd. But yeah, you could find it on Crunchyroll. Just him fighting Ishiki. But yeah, it's like the best Rasengan moment. There are moments though where Ichigo uses his Bankai and does that just because Bankai. I don't know, I just feel like when they're very casual like that, they're so strong and they know they're so strong that they have no worries. And like that's what that kind of conveys. Them being real casual like that. That they're not scared, they're not worried. I will say that the first time that Ichigo goes, like, uses his Bankai, it's still, like, probably the best moment. When he does that. And the music, too. Like, how do I explain this? Music in Naruto, right? Hype music. Same with, like, One Piece. It's like... It's instruments and maybe like Naruto might have like a huh in like the hype music, and like One Piece is like drums, I think, and it's like dun 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 like that. It's like it's hype music. It's just like instruments, right? Bleach's hype music is just a straight up woman like singing, like singing like an awesome fucking song. And it's like, when it happened, I was like, whoa, what is this? What's going on? Because I wasn't used to it. Because normally hype music is just music. It's just instruments. So yeah, when she started singing, she's going, oh, whoa, whoa. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? And then, yeah, like, got me into it. I was like, oh yeah, this is great. Shit's happening. You know, then all the filler happens, and then you're like, oh man. Running this fox. Come here, fox. But did that help? Did that explain what a Bankai was? I went on a bit of a tangent. You know what the other thing too is? Like, I can explain to you what a Bankai is, right? But there are so many different things in Bleach that I could just name the names of things and you'd be like, what's that? And then like I could explain it to you and then I can say another name of another thing that you wouldn't get. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, there's so many different things. There's like there's Soul Reapers, there's Quincy's, there's Stern Ridders, there's fucking fuck, what are they called? There's so many different like each arc pretty much introduces like a new power and a new enemy. Like, it's insane. Like pretty much like Naruto has the Akatsuki, right? And the entire show and manga the Akatsuki's were the bad guy, the bad group, the entire time. And like, that was it. Fucking Bleach has that, but it's like every arc has a new version of the Akatsuki with new powers. Like every single arc. It's insane. And then you like, by like near the end of the arc, you're like, oh, I now remember the name of the bad guys. Like their group. Like what they are. And then then the arc ends and they're gone and you never see them again or hear from them again. Or hear anything about them again. And you're like, oh, okay, so it was useless to remember that. Great. That happens a lot in Bleach. But I think if you're looking for something to watch, right? If you want adventure, right? Watch and read One Piece. If you want top tier hand-to-hand fights and like strategical fights, watch Naruto. Read Naruto, right? If you want the best sword fights you've ever seen, like sword play and all that, watch Bleach. Read Bleach. Because like literally, Bleach is the best out of the three for sword fights, right? Because that's pretty much what they like, what its focus is. So of course it's the best at it. Naruto is by far the best hand-to-hand fights, like hand-to-hand combat and like strategical fights and stuff. And then One Piece is definitely the best for adventure. Bro, I'm so hyped up on sugar right now. I ate some lollies. And now I think I'm nearly finished it. Yeah, I'm nearly finished my energy drink. I did drink half a bottle of water before I started drinking the energy drink, but so hyped up on sugar. And I'm considering going and eating more biscuits. Some bickies. Some chocolate coated Scotch fingers. Right, I could talk about anime, manga, like all day. I love that shit. Especially Naruto. And Black Clover. Black Clover's fucking awesome. Can't wait for it to come back. Ow. Oop, shape. Shape. I had a bowl of acai today. So delicious. All I've eaten is lollies. Oh, which I should say is candy. Because it just occurred to me that I think Australia is the only one that calls them lollies. Or maybe the UK. I think everywhere else calls it candy. All I've eaten is lollies. Some sour lollies. Because I'm a child. Oh, sheep. Yeah, the Naruto streams have been getting a decent amount of views. Like 50 views, I think they're averaging. Crazy to see there's so many more people like me that love Naruto. I will say that a lot of people could pop in the stream. I see the view count go up, like current viewers, and then it immediately drops. And I think it's people coming in, seeing if I'm doing online fights, and then when they see I'm not, they leave. I will never do online fights. I used to do it a lot in Ultimate Ninja Storm 4. And dudes are cracked on that, man. Like, you thought Tekken was bad. Tekken's not bad. Ultimate Ninja Storm 4, play that. Online. Fucking dudes on that are fucking insane. Oh, we're at 70 subs, so 410. And you got like 40 days left. I'm actually working on this right now. What? Oh, TikToks. Dude, you're insane. You need to go sleep. Take a break. What's wrong with you? Yo, I clicked on one of the people that were subbed to me the other day. Because, like, I could see some of them. And they have no content on their channel, but have like over 1,000 subs. Which blows my mind. How'd they manage to get that many subs? When they don't do anything. Still 7 PM. Maybe you need to stop working. You work too much. Like, I don't understand how that happens. Did they used to have stuff? Got to 1,000 subs and then deleted it? Like, I don't get it. I will say though, the one thing I kept seeing when I started streaming again, I was like looking up things to help like grow your audience and stuff, and the one thing everyone said was consistency. I think I've been pretty consistent. Like, they weren't wrong. Because it definitely worked. Shape. Also, I'm not sure if I want to stream on Twitch and YouTube. Just because I'm like, how do I explain it? Like, I know it might help and like growth and that, but I'm very loyal. So like, if I find a brand that I like MSI, right, for instance, I like their stuff. But if I need to buy any computer parts or anything, I will most likely buy MSI. Unless I absolutely have to buy something else. Like energy drinks. I don't mind Red Bull, but I will not drink Red Bull. Right? Because Mother is my brand. It's the same thing. I was on Twitch, right? And when I was streaming on Twitch, I was thinking of putting YouTube videos, like editing my streams, putting YouTube videos. I think I did one, and I didn't like it. So instead I separated it. So whenever I streamed on Twitch. Then I posted separate videos of games I wasn't streaming on YouTube. But I wouldn't stream on YouTube. I was only streaming on Twitch. And they banned me. And I moved over to YouTube. And now I'm like, I don't want to go anywhere else. Because like YouTube's my thing. I had a Monster Mango earlier today. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Monster. Monster, Rockstar. What's the other one? There's another one. I'm not a huge fan of them. Are you banned for? Oh, because I said something, right, which was supposedly against their terms of service. And I was like, okay, fair enough. I think I was banned for like 2 months too, I think. I can't remember how long it was. I remember it was a long time. I was like, fair enough, if that's the case. I then proceeded to email them and ask them what I had said, so I could avoid saying it in the future. And the response I got was, you said something that was against terms of service. I'm like, yes, I understand that, but what was it? And I just kept getting the same thing. They just kept telling me that I had said something that was against TOS, but wouldn't tell me what I said. Right? And then I asked for a clip so I could watch what I had said. And I got the same response. That you had said something that was against TOS. I was like, how can people avoid it in the future if you won't tell them what they did wrong? Like, what? And I was gonna wait out my ban and come back, but then I copped that and I went, well, you know what, fuck you. And I went over to YouTube and started streaming there and just kept streaming on YouTube. Yeah, otherwise I'd probably still be on Twitch. I'm gonna go to my email right now. Give me a minute. I'm gonna see if I can find the emails, or if they've like deleted them. I don't think my email would have deleted them. Can I filter? I wonder if I can filter this. Which maybe it'd be like support? No. Okay, anyway, it was like, hold up. Let me go over to my other channel real quick, because this will help me figure out when it happened, because I'm pretty certain I didn't do any streams on YouTube until like literally after I got banned, and that was like 5 years ago, which would be 2018. Okay, we're in 2018 now. I'm like scrolling to see if there's any like that were like different, because all of these are this person went live, this person went live, this person went live. It's like, shut up. Just email me about it. That was crazy. Yeah, they refused to tell me what I had said that was wrong. And yeah, that's literally the only reason why I don't stream there anymore. Because if you're not even willing to tell the person what they said that was wrong, then why would anyone want to stream on there? Or like, why would I want to keep streaming there? Because the next time I say something wrong, you might not even tell me again what I had said that was wrong. Supposed to get a very bad storm today. People from TV talking about it since very early. See some lightning in the sky right now, so if I stop talking, because the energy went out. Okay. Don't die. Yeah, I think because my emails go back as far as 2018, right? But then they abruptly stop. So I'm thinking that because it's been so long that they've been deleted. But yeah, it was like around 2018. But like, yeah, I remember the reason. Just because I remember complaining about it. Because I was baffled. It was just like, yeah. I was like incredibly baffled. I also remember that, right, because like when I got banned, right, my stream immediately ended. And I was like, what the fuck's going on here? Right? It was super surprising. And I was talking about PewDiePie. And it was something to do with, he was in some controversy at the time or something. I think someone asked me my opinion. I said, I think I told him I thought it was all stupid. And that it doesn't matter if he apologizes. Because like people are going to hate him or love him no matter what. But it doesn't really fucking matter. And then I just got banned. So I'm assuming it was because PewDiePie was like in controversy with something and I was talking about it and they didn't like that. Meanwhile, you know, if you'd went to like some of the bigger creators, they were probably also talking about it. And that was the other thing too. They didn't say like, because I've heard other people say, like talk about bans they've had, and the email or whatever said like it was because of hate speech or something like that. I didn't even get that. I just got that it was against TOS, which could mean literally anything. But yeah, that's not the reason like why I don't want to go back to Twitch now. Like I've been thinking about it. But it's mainly because I like YouTube, right? And I want to keep doing it on YouTube. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I wanted everything to be on YouTube. Like, I'm fine with, like, posting TikToks because it's just, like, tiny clips. But, like, my actual streams, I like that they're all on YouTube. I don't know. I'm loyal, I guess, to YouTube. Probably a bad idea at this point, considering everything that's happening. Nick it. I don't know. I also don't like, I'm assuming most people that watch people on Twitch have an ad blocker on, I guess. Because, bro, I go on Twitch maybe like once a week, if that, to maybe watch someone on there. Because I think to myself, I haven't been on Twitch in a while, see what they're doing. And then, like, I go to watch them, and I have to watch, like, 30 seconds of ads per minute. And I'm like, oh, man, fucking... So you miss what the people are talking about, because you have to watch the ads. You come back in, and they're not going to stop talking while your ads are playing. So you come back in the middle of what they're saying, you're like, I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. And then if you decide, like, after, say, 10 minutes of watching them, you go, oh, I might see what this person's doing too. You click on them, and then your ads start again. And it's like, fucking hell. Like, could you imagine that? Like, I understand YouTube videos, because I have Premium. YouTube Premium. So I don't get ads anymore. When I did, I remember, like, you would get like maybe a 10-second ad on a video. But then if you'd gotten that and you'd moved on to a new video, you wouldn't immediately get another ad at the start. You might get one in like the middle or something instead. Like, stupid. The way they do ads on Twitch is just so dumb. And then their argument is, well, you can just subscribe to the person. Pay $8 a month. Like, ah, shit, I shouldn't have done that. Whoops. Like, YouTube Premium's good, right? Because you pay like $15 and it takes ads off of everything. Could you imagine if on YouTube you had to pay $8 for every single person you would subscribe to get rid of the ads? Like, that'd be a nightmare. You'd have no money. Like, I'm subscribed on my thing. I think it's like 300 channels. Oh, I got a dog hair in my eye. I don't know, but I will say the Twitch interface is like better. I like the whole like bits thing. You can do bits to like do bits to fucking what it's called, do like alerts and stuff. Like, I like that. I think that's funny. I think that makes the streams more fun. I kind of wish YouTube had it. What I most like is YouTube Music Studio. I didn't even use that. I use YouTube to just watch stuff. Like it's like my TV. The monthly subscription is $20. Yeah, I think it's when it first started it was $15. I think it's like $17 now. That mosquito. Hold up, give me a minute. Come back. Ah, fucking shit. Where'd it go? Ah, fuck. There it is. Yes. Fuck you, stupid mosquito. Oh no, I don't have any fucking... Ah, shit. Oh, there's another one. Oh, man. That's on my hand. Give me a minute. Hey, dog. Dude, blood everywhere. Damn it, blood all over my window. Shit. Why didn't I bring a fucking wet wiper? Ooh, sanitizer. That works. Bro, I'm having a fucking war with this. There we go. Cleaned up all the blood. I really need to pee, and I want to sanitize my hands, but I don't want to do that before I pee. Did I mark this sheep? Bro, I'm so lost right now. I went crazy. Did we mark this sheep? Okay, yeah, I did. I marked it and then I went insane. I went on a manhunt for the mosquito. There's another one in here though. I seen him. He was sucking on Panda. I stood up and he flew off her. I don't know where it went. I will find you. And I will kill you. Mosquito. I'm at war with these mosquitoes. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, monthly subscription. It was like $14.99, and then I think it's $17.99 now. Hold up. Did it come out the other day? Is that what came out of my bank? Give me a minute. No, it wasn't. Can I find it? In my bank statements? Ow. Do I need to pee so bad? Oh, okay, last month it was still $14.99. I think maybe it's this month. They sent me an email about it, that it was going up. So I think this month it's $16.99 instead. I think. Is that the mosquito? Give me a minute. Liz! Fuck you! Come here! I got it! Caught him with my fingers. You fucker. Try to run away from me. Die. Okay, I'm gonna go take a pee. And I'll be back to fight more mosquitoes. Yeah. I'll be back. Bro. Holy shit. I didn't realize there was so many in here. I sat down, right, to come back to stream, and one flew past my face. And so I killed it. And then, is that another one? That's not another one. I just killed like 4 of them. I killed one. My dog started chasing one, so I killed that one. Then I saw another one land on the wall, so I killed that one. And then I just seen one fly down from the roof. I'm at war. They've sent their army after me. Fucking hell. So many fucking mosquitoes. This is insane. And then now my dog's freaking out because he doesn't like the smell of hand sanitizer. And I just sanitize my hands because I have blood all over them. Yeah, now he's like freaking out. He doesn't like it. Oh, that was insane. I also got some water. Just thought I should mention that. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so I will say that though. Everything in Australia is really expensive, right? A lot of things. But the subscription services I installed the Wi-Fi card on computer today. After that, internet cable is so much better. I don't know. Sometimes the cable's good. I think Disney is $14. Crunchyroll's $11. Netflix is $24. Premium, YouTube Premium is $15. And then Amazon Prime I pay yearly. I think it's like $80 or something, or $90, something like that. And you get Prime with that. I'm trying to think what else. I don't remember. It's just everything else for Australia that's dear. Ooh, there's a sheep over there. I saw it. How much is let's compare to 410. How much is a cheeseburger from McDonald's, right, in Brazil? Cheeseburger from Macca's. And I'll pull it up on mine. See how much it is. Because I know... I have a rough idea of how much it was. Yeah, full menu. Whatever. Cheeseburger. Cheeseburger. What, is it not going to tell me? What? McDelivery? Will that tell me? What? No, I don't want to install the app. I just want to know how much a cheeseburger is. How to order? I don't need instructions. I just want to know how much a cheeseburger is. What? Fuck you then. I'll go on my DoorDash and I'll figure it out there. I don't think we have cheeseburgers. What? Really? Big Mac is more popular here? Okay, well tell me how much just a Big Mac is by itself. And I'll tell you how much it is here. I'll tell you how much the price of a cheeseburger is too while I'm at it. Because yeah, it... Wait, why is delivery fee? Wait, that's because I pay for the thing, right? That was confusing. Ooh, I can get a quarter pounder for free. I ordered McDonald's today. I'm not going to, but... wait, what? Oh, it's only 8:40 in the morning. Holy shit, I forgot. Ah, man, that means I can't use DoorDash to figure out how much it is. Shit. Okay. Back to the internet. Big Mac is more is $20. Is that for the meal or just the burger by itself? How much is a McDonald's cheeseburger? What? Why is it telling me it's $1.20 euros? What the fuck are you talking about? Do I have to say in Australia? So it's $1.20 in fucking England. That's annoying. In Australia. Oh my god, why is this so difficult? What is a McDonald's cheeseburger? What? What are you talking about? Just the burger. Oh, really? Oh shit, it's way dearer than that. It's apparently for a Big Mac by itself is $7.55. For a large meal, it's $13.55. Cheeseburger, $4.50. Just for a cheeseburger, which is just meat, a slice of cheese, 2 pickles, and sauce. Oh, and they're weird onions they put on things. I was only bringing it up, right, because in America, I'm pretty certain a cheeseburger from McDonald's is like $1. It's like $1 or $2 or something. Let's Google it. How in America? Yeah. The classic cheeseburger, so it says, what is $1 at McDonald's in America? The classic cheeseburger soft drink. Or a flavored sausage burrito. What the fuck? We don't even have burritos over here. What? Oh, they have all-day breakfast over there? We used to. They got rid of it because apparently it wasn't doing well. Even though my mother used to go there all the time to get breakfast. Wait, this is all... What the fuck? Why is... It says most popular. Bacon barbecue burger. What is that? Yo, they have things that I've never even heard of. What is half this shit? Yo, their Big Mac is $5 for a Big Mac by itself. Where's just the cheeseburger? Do they not like cheeseburgers over there? There it is, cheeseburger. $2 for their cheeseburger. We're paying $3 more for the same fucking thing. I have to close the windows? Ah. Yeah, you do that. Like, it's insane to me how it's the same thing, right, for you. Like the Big Mac. Nothing's different about the Big Mac. It's exactly the same as our Big Mac. Yet it's $20, and for us it's $8. And then for America it's $5. Like, that's bonkers. Wait, did I mark this sheep? Oh god, I'm losing the plot. Okay, yeah, I did. People in Brazil get used with gourmetized trash food, like hamburgers, so now because there's so many gourmet burgers, which is only a homemade burger, everyone charges more money. How much is it for you to just like go get like a gourmet burger from like a gourmet burger joint instead of like McDonald's burger? Like, another comparison, right? Shocky said that it was like $80 or whatever it was for a booster box of Pokemon cards, and it's $190 for me for the same thing. Like, they're exactly the same thing. It's insane. Same amount, between $15 and $20. But they're probably better, right? Like going to like a mum and pop store to get a burger. Probably way better than McDonald's. Like, we used to pay... Fuck, how much was it? I think it was like $18, and we got... You get like a drink and some like chips with it. It was like it's kind of like a fish and chip shop kind of thing, where we'd buy these burgers for like $18 with a drink and chips, and they were like so good. They had like a beef patty, they had onion, tomato, lettuce, pineapple, cheese, barbecue sauce, what else, pickles. Like, it had everything on it. It was so good. Well, no, I don't really eat burgers. You're missing out. Some of the best foods are burgers. What is a sandwich, right? A ham sandwich, but not a burger. Is it not a burger? Just not on a burger bun. Right? If you take a burger patty and put it on a slice of bread instead of a bun, is that still a burger? Or is that now a sandwich? Because technically bread and buns are made from the same shit. Exactly the same thing. That was the funny number, and it wasn't it. It's when I have like conversations like this with, say, like you or Shocky, is like when you really see how unfair the world is. That price is solid based, yeah. Every burger or launch, it costs the same amount. I'd rather have a 30cm Subway chicken sandwich for that price. Oh yeah, how much does like, what is it called, like a sub box? I think that's what it was called. How much does that cost you? Because that was like, that costs me, I get chicken teriyaki and it costs with like all the normal shit, and 2 cookies and a drink, and it cost me $18, something like that. And I'm the same boat. I'd rather that over a McDonald's burger. McDonald's sucks, man. Like, McDonald's is the trashiest trash food. For trash people. Like, the amount of oil on their burgers, you could swim in it. It's disgusting. I will say that my poop story put me off Subway for a little bit. I haven't ordered it since. Yeah, with $20 I can have the or you can drink soda. Ah. Yeah, I don't get that. I get a vanilla Coke. Like a what's the bottle? Like 600 mils? Is that how much is in the bottle? Something like that. Yeah, vanilla Coke's so delicious. Oh, I need to tell you about this because I just remembered it. I had the best chicken sandwich I've had in like years. It was so good. It was like crumbed chicken schnitzel, right? And it was like super thick too. It was like maybe like 10, 15... Like, no, what was that? That'd be like 5 centimeters? But like 5 centimeters, like thick. It was good. Big old thick juicy chicken, right? It was that on... Oh crap, what did my sister call it? Turkish bread? And had lettuce, onion, cheese, barbecue sauce, bacon. Oh, it was so good. It's like making my mouth water. Just thinking about it. Such a good sandwich. Well, and they come with tomato as well, but I get the tomato. I got the tomato taken off. I don't like tomatoes. But yeah, it was so fucking good. You can refill your glass as long as you want. Oh yeah, you can do that. Like if you go into Subway, you can get a cup and keep refilling it. But I don't usually go into Subway and eat. And even if I do, I still just get the vanilla Coke. Because they don't have vanilla Coke on the tap. They just have, I think it's Coke, Sprite, maybe like Pepsi or something. I don't know. Just the normal shit. Yeah, that's what I got. Like the last time I went and helped my mother, we stopped in to see my sister, and where she works, they make those sandwiches. Oh, it's so fucking good. And I got a cookie, and then I was sitting in my mother's car and I was eating the cookie, and I ate half of it. I put it back in the packet, like put it down on the floor. To like take it home, and then we decided my sister would take me home instead of my mother. I then proceeded to get my sister's car and start heading home, I realized I left my cookie. Sad day. I only got to enjoy half my cookie. Ow. Yo, talking about food is making me hungry. It's a 410. If you were to like, cause there's reincarnation, right? I ate a lot today. I've eaten nothing but candy. Like, reincarnation is the thing, right? That people believe. But it's not like a choice. You just reincarnate into whatever. But if you had a choice, what animal would you reincarnate? Like, your choice. There's a sheep. Fuck the fox. I want the sheep. Oh, there's a Cheeto guy down here. Because I was thinking about it last night. There's so many animals that would be fun. Like being like a wolf, for instance. That would be pretty fun. Or like a lion or something. I think I would thrive as one of them. I think I would do that again in the next years here. What? Or in some other planet. Or a drop of water in the ocean. No, you have to choose an animal. Pick an animal. You can be whatever you want. Like, being a wolf would be cool, right? Because, I don't know, wolves' lives just seem like they'd be fun. Or like a lion and all that sort of stuff. But like, last night I thought, how fun would it be to be a duck? You could fly wherever, and then I could still eat meat. And that'd be like the world's most dangerous duck. Fucking ducks are cool. But then I was torn, right? Because I want to be that gorilla. I want to be Gorilla Dad. Gorilla Dad's so cool. But ducks are so cool. Yeah, I'm torn. I'm torn between Gorilla Dad and being a duck who terrorizes people. Can't I feel what I have experienced in this life? Time was enough for at least 9 generations. I had too much already. Yeah, but like, that's the thing, right? You don't remember anything from your previous life anyway. Because if you did, right, people would know about reincarnation. You get what I mean? Like, people have talked about being reincarnated. So maybe they remember inklings, but you don't remember full lives, because if you did, you would just go around telling everybody about how reincarnation's real. You know what I mean? So I feel like you wouldn't remember anything, because, you know, I could have been Hitler. Who knows? You could have been stolen. It's supposed to be a secret. We're totally ruining the surprise. Can I mark this sheep? Bro, I'm like losing my mind today. Okay, yeah, I did. God, I'm going crazy. Yo, and you know the other thing too? If you're an animal, it would be completely fine to cannibalize your own kind. And it wouldn't be looked down upon. You have to think about, okay. What are you going to be, Ditto? That way you can be whatever. Yo. I think I'm crashing from the sugar high that I was on. I'm getting really tired. Need more sugar. I ran out of lollies. Ooh, fox. Nothing is scarier than a flying cockroach. Totally be that. Really? But you're very easy to kill. Nothing scarier than a duck, man. They're also flying. They can fly wherever. But could you imagine a duck that, like, tries to eat people? Imagine how scary that would be. Now all I need to do is figure out how I'm gonna become bulletproof. Because it'd take one bullet to kill me. There was another video of Gorilla Dad on TikTok. I watched it this morning before I started streaming. I love Gorilla Dad so much. He's like the greatest animal on TikTok. Fuck all these dog TikToks. Fuck them. Who cares? Oh, we'll say though, Rory the Frenchie's pretty good. But yeah, Gorilla Dad, man. Gorilla Dad is awesome. Some people say when the world have no more humans, cockroaches will still be here, ruling the world. No, at that point cockroaches will die out because humans won't be making mess for them to eat. Next generation. What are you gonna eat though? Because it seems like they eat nothing but our trash. Sheep. Demon slime, yummy yummy. Yeah, that game was busted, man. It was there's another fucking mosquito. Come here, you bitch. Come here. Come down here. Fly around my head. I'm watching you. Come here. No, he's flying. He's on my TV. Can't hit him because I'll break my TV. This war's not going very well. They keep reproducing faster than I can kill them. Yeah, that game was busted, man. So they killed Angela. I don't really care. I didn't really like her. But they, like, 4 times they sent that hanging demon after me. After Taylor. Like, I feel like it was impossible to fucking let her live. It's all good though. Andrew survived. That's fine. But the next one, right, is going to be even easier because I think there's only one character. So I don't have to try and keep multiple people alive. Just focus on one. That really happens. The cockroaches manage to survive and evolve. Imagine how cool would that be? You'd just be the cockroach thing from fucking Men in Black. Oh, did you hear the thing about Will Smith? And now they're saying he's gay. Like, he's getting run through the mud at this point. Like, his wife has been shitting on him, well, ex-wife, sorry, been shitting on him left, right, and center for years. Now, like, his bodyguard or whoever he was come out and said that he's gay, that Will's gay. Long life to the cockroaches. How long do cockroaches live? I don't feel like it's that long. Like, Will can't catch a break at this point. Also, I watched a TikTok this morning about, shit. Who is the person they brought in Demons? Album? It was an album? Who did it? Who is it? Is it Doja Cat? Yeah, Doja Cat. Did you hear about the thing with Doja Cat? Didn't hear about it. They got divorced. Well, okay, we'll start with the Will Smith stuff before I move on to Doja Cat. So, because I've been kind of keeping up on it, but like only from Umpaville and that, because he's been talking about it. It seems like she just wrote a book, right? And it just came out. And I don't know if it was before the book came out or after the book came out. She did an interview where she talked about how her and Will haven't been together for years. Like 7 years or something. Which means that him slapping Chris Rock was for nothing because they weren't even together at that time. Like, it's insane. And then she's like not even on Will's side too. She was like saying, oh, when the slap happened I was like dumbfounded and I didn't want him to do that and I told him and rah rah rah. And like she's like against him. It seems like everything she does is against Will Smith. It's insane. Really? Yeah. It's like in her book she talks about it and she mentioned it on this interview and I'm pretty certain she did it to sell more books so people will go, oh, I wonder what happened. I gotta go read the book. But yeah, supposedly they haven't been together for like 7 years. They've just been pretending for some fucking reason. And then yeah, then she's like apparently at one point said that Will doesn't know how to satisfy her or something. He's not good in bed. Like she said all this shit, this bad shit about Will Smith, and just made him look like really bad. It's not good. But like recently, there was some interview with like Will's bodyguard or like assistant, whatever he was. He was on a podcast or something, and he just said that Will's gay. It has been for a while. G'day, Mr. Game & Watch. How's it going? We're talking about Will Smith. So yeah, apparently now that's like the new thing. That Will's like gay. But I haven't seen anything other than that one like fucking interview. I'm not 100% certain. But yeah, it's so sad. Like everyone's just dumping on him. I haven't heard anything about it. Yeah, it's sad. Like Umberville made two videos on it. On the Will Smith and Jada stuff. That's weird. Yeah. Like, we'll see what happens. What comes out of it. But even if he is, I can't see Will coming out and saying, like, yeah, I am. I can see him more likely to hide it. And say, no, I'm not. You know what I mean? Like, really, who cares? Ow, just punched my microphone. Now, onto the Doja Cat thing. I watched a TikTok where apparently conspiracy theorists are now saying that Matthew Perry was killed and it was like a cult or something, a cult in Hollywood that did it, and Doja Cat's involved because of her Demons cover that came out like a month ago or whatever it was, because she used like the Friends logo, and she was on like the Friends couch dressed as a demon in the, oh, there's that fucking mosquito. I missed it. Where'd it go? Where'd you go, you fucker? I don't know where it went. It's gone. But yeah, like the symbolism because of that, and then apparently something to do with the dots in between the letters. One was missing on Doja Cat's thing, which apparently that implies that they were planning on getting rid of him or something. It's weird. I remember this one time where the guy tried to give him a kiss in some red carpet or something. He had slapped this guy's face off. Yeah. So I mean, like, I can't see him, even if he is, being like, you know what, I'm just going to accept it and just tell people the truth. Like, he's more likely to be like, no, I'm not. And deny everything. But when you think about it, right, it might be true. And that's why Jada and him didn't work. And that also could be why he's letting her just shit on him all the time. And like use him because she's keeping his secret. And why they pretended they were married this entire time. So it kind of does make sense. In a way. fucking mosquito again, I see it. Flying around my monitors, it's taunting me. God, this fucking... It rained and now there's just a million mosquitoes. So annoying. She always said to her fans, media, about the pressure she got through either composing her music videos. Oh, well, they're just saying, like, the theory is that she's in on this cult. And the cult supposedly killed Matthew Perry. That's the theory. I don't know, conspiracy theorists are funny. Shiny on the next one. You missed it. G'day, Shocky. How's it going? We were talking about Doja Cat conspiracy theory and Will Smith. He might be gay. There's like a... I don't know. I need to figure out what he was. He's either like his assistant or he's like bodyguard. Said in an interview that Will was gay. Good, just chilling and what the fuck? Yeah, it's like a... I don't know if it was a security guard or an assistant, but he was doing an interview and he said, they were talking about, ended up talking about Will. And he mentioned that Will was gay and has been for years. Which leads back into like Jada in an interview recently to like promote her book told the interviewer that her and Will haven't been like together for 7 years. They've been separated for 7 years. So all this fucking shit at the slapping Chris and everything didn't mean shit because they weren't even together. But it makes sense when you think about it, because maybe she was keeping his secret. And that's why they were pretending to be married. And that's why he's allowing her to shit on him all the time. Because she knows his secret. The way she says, I feel like she always felt really uncomfortable about things she had to do. So she is in the cult, is what you're saying. Like wigs, outfits, and this stuff. So are you confirming the cult? And the conspiracy theory? That she helped kill Matthew Perry? We've solved it. I think now she's big and doesn't need to do more. What she's not into. She's letting us get to know her. Like who she truly is. Oh, so she wasn't in the cult, but now she's in the cult. Ah, shit, I ran away from it. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Oh yeah, and to bring up to speed on the Doja Cat thing, she released an album called Demons, and it was in the Friends logo theme, and she was sitting on the Friends couch in the same place as Friends intro, dressed as a demon, but the logo was missing a dot in between one of the letters, which supposedly in the Friends logo represents the characters of Friends. Like each dot is a different color, represents one of them. And because in her cover, the cover art or whatever, one of the dots was missing, they're trying to say that she like predicted Matthew Perry was going to die and was involved in it, and it wasn't an accident. It was like this cult or something. This is the conspiracy theory that's come out, which is hilarious. Conspiracy theories are just fun. Also, have they finished the toxicology report yet? For Matthew Perry? Because last I heard, they still hadn't finished it. I'm gonna Google it. Because, like, I think it only takes like 3 days to do a toxicology report. I don't know if she's in a cult or if she is Satanist or whatever. I thought you were friends with her though. I don't really think she got something to do with his death. I don't either. It's just people are grasping at something that is probably nothing. Wait, isn't that the Gilmore Girls chick? What? Yeah, there's just statements and stuff. A fucking... Why? Chandler Bing costume worn by Matthew Perry on sale for thousands. Why is there always this type of scum? What the fuck? Some people are like... Oh wait, this is 3 days ago. Some people like blow my mind how scummy they are. Blah, blah. Okay, I don't need to know about Matthew Perry. I know about him. Oh my god. Jack Nicholson looks so bad. Why is there a picture at age 86? He looks shocking. What's wrong with Jack Nicholson? Why is it showing me a picture of Jack Nicholson right now? Yeah, I know all this. I just want to know... Okay, here it is. Why did I have to fucking scroll down for 10 minutes? I want to know if they know now. From apparent drowning, so they still say that. According to TMZ, the publication reported that Friends actor was found dead. Yeah, we know all this. There was no drugs found at the scene. And no foul play was involved. However, an investigation into how Matthew Perry died is still ongoing. It's still ongoing. Holy shit. Having completed the autopsy, investigators are still waiting on the complete toxicology results. This is of November 1st. Right? They didn't have fentanyl or meth in his system. Takes months to conduct more in-depth... Okay. Okay. That's why we haven't heard anything. They're doing like a crazy in-depth one. Okay. So it could be like next year when we finally figure out if someone drugged him. Hiya, Shocky, if you're still here, we're being positive today because I've been very negative towards the shiny up to this point. So we're positive today. So we're definitely getting it today. Being nice and positive. But to be honest, I've said fuck you to the sheep a couple times already. So it didn't last very long. Good idea. I'm trying my hardest. It's not easy. Oh my god, get so many notifications for things. Shut up. Also, Shocky. Reincarnation, right? If you got to pick what animal so you can reincarnate into, any animal you got to pick. What you picking? It's like, I'm torn between a duck, right? But like, I'd be like a cannibal duck or like a meat-eating duck, and it really would fear me. Or Gorilla Dad. That Gorilla Dad that I showed you, I kind of want to be him too, because he seems like his life's pretty fun. I think I'm leaning more towards the duck, because there's just more freedom. But I need to figure out how to become bulletproof, because one bullet could probably kill me. Now if I'm running around eating people, then they're most likely going to try and shoot me. And Fortan wants to be a cockroach. Because he's a dirty little boy. Come on, sheep. I'm being nice today. You have to shine. I haven't been mean to you yet. Sort of. I've definitely been mean to the fucking squirrels. Fuck you, bird. Run, squirrel, run. What have you guys been voting? Oh, 80% yes. You guys are really dumb. Okay, it's starting to heat up now. It's the 410. It's getting a little warm. A little toasty. Ah, I went too far. Shit. Yeah, well, doesn't matter. More sheep. I think this sheep is like, it's gonna be the cause of my depression. Eventually when I get it. The depression that is, not the shiny. The way karma works, if you were a duck in your next life, either would you get eaten by another predator or in someone else's grill. They wouldn't be able to stop me. Well, eventually, once they kill me, then someone would eat me, but I'm going to eat so many humans before they do. By someone who enjoys meat like you. Well, as long as they enjoy me. All that matters, really. But I'm going to be a menace before they finally put me down. Have you ever watched like ducks eating like peas in water? It's like, it's one of the most cutest things ever. Like, yum 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 yum. If you wouldn't want to be a duck, ducks are fucking cool. Look at Farfetch'd, he's a duck. Really cool duck. God, I'm hungry. I'm really considering getting those bickies. I watched a TikTok yesterday, it's 410. It was really funny. It was of like a fat cat. It was like belly like hung really low. And this chick was like, look at that fat bitch. And the other chick goes, hey, be nice to my cat. She's not fat. She is fat. Look at that fat bitch. And she goes, no, her primordial pouch just hangs low. And the other chick just burst out laughing. Like, what? What a interesting way of saying she's fat. If that's the case, then my dog's primordial pouch hangs low. Because Panda is fat as fuck. She's got big fat belly. Thanks, Panda. I feel like in the next life, I will bring so much chaos to this world. Humanity's gone. That's me, as a duck though. I bring all the chaos. I do that now. I'm not even a duck. Yeah, my dogs know who I'm talking about, right? You can say fatty, and Panda knows you're talking to her. She'll look at you. And then the other one, you can say dickhead, and he knows you're talking about him. Oh, she also cops fart ass a lot too. Because she farts all the time. Primordial pouch. Yes, run. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Wait, what number was that? Is that 29? This is 30 then. Why can't you be the right kind of color, stupid sheep? I'm not positive anymore. I didn't even make it halfway through the encounters. I'm only at 231. I couldn't even make it halfway. Bro, this fucking Inteleon is going to be level 99. Or 100 by the time I get this fucking shiny. I didn't mean to run into that, but whatever. Yeah, my luck is such dog shit. I'm sad. You make me sad, sheep. I will say, this shiny hunt has not improved my thoughts and views on Sword and Shield. If anything, it's made it worse. Why did I put it on the ranking? Did I put it like a B or A or something? Maybe I need to lower it. Sheep is impacting the opinion I have of this game. Very rarely does a single Pokemon do that. Oh my god, fucking birds, man. Fuck, I hate birds. Yo, I seen like a video of a toucan the other day where they like lifted up its like neck feathers. You could see like right through the fucking thing. Like what? How can anyone trust that in their house? It's like when you find out their ear holes is just a giant hole on the side of their head. I feel like you probably touch their brain. It's gross. Birds are the worst. Except for ducks. Ducks are awesome. And owls are pretty cool. But all the rest of the birds are fucking creepy and gross. Just stupid. Hate you. I hate you so much. Oh, don't touch me. Oh, I don't want your germs. Disgusting bird. Anyone do anything interesting recently? What do people want to talk about? I don't have any topics anymore. I've run out of topics. Anything else I think of would probably be something like really weird. Because I'm a very weird person. I have a really important question to ask you? Yes, do it. I have a really important answer to give you. Ooh, Kookaburra. Okay, Kookaburras are pretty cool too. It's all the other birds. Yo, he gone off. What? What would your drag name be? And why? I've never looked up drag names before. Wait, is there a drag name generator? Let's do it. Drag name. Oh, there is two. Drag queen names generator. Yes. Running. What? Running monkey. What is this? Which generation do you belong to? Yo, what? Is there a drag queen from the 1940s? This one? Next. What do you do? What do you currently do in life? Good question. I'm still trying to figure that out. What is your deepest desire? Inner and outer peace? What the fuck does that even mean? A compassionate world, personal growth, finding true love, understanding other people? Where you can't well, I don't know any drag queen names though. So I need help. What would you say my deepest desire is? Because I don't have a clue. Probably understanding people. People are confusing. And I want to know why they make the choices they make. I'm gonna go that one. What would you say is your strongest quality? Chaos? Is that an option? I'm a bit of a bright spark. Intelligence? No, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm always helping out. Kindness? Well, if you watch any of my gameplays, I kill a lot of people, so maybe not. My life is crazy. Explosion. of shapes and colors. Creativity. What? I know what I want. Confidence. I'm a survivor. Strength. I don't know. What am I? We got intelligence, kindness, creativity, strength, or confidence. Don't you know the rule? What? I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm an idiot. What do you reckon? It's the 4 Dan. Which one? Intelligence, kindness, creativity, strength, confidence. I don't think I'm any of these. Why is chaos not an option? I'm insane. Why is crazy not an option? Ow, the mosquito is biting my foot. You fucker. I'm losing this war. I don't know where he went. I watched him fly up from behind my computer. It has to be the street name you were born and either the name of your first pet or your grandma's last name. I don't know the street of the hospital I was born at. I don't live there anymore. Is the hospital even there anymore? Where is the street? Powell? So Powell Milo? That's not a good name. That's a shit name. I need a better one. We need to generate one. What? No, go ahead. You need to help me. I don't know. Intelligence, kindness, creativity, strength, or confidence. I mean, I like the word explosion. The creativity? Am I creative? I don't think I am. Can strength be interpreted as, like, killing a lot of things? Creativity for sure. Okay, well, let's do that one then. I like the fact that it had explosion in it. What role do you play in your friendship? I like to make my friends laugh. They always come to me for advice. I'm both of those though. I tend to be the peacemaker between friends. I'm not that. I do the opposite. I cause chaos. I have support where I can. No. I am usually the one to help them fix things. No. I'm gonna go laugh. One. I don't care. How often do you work out? Never. Where's never? Work out? Are you serious right now? Yeah, that one. Why did you take this test? There's no option to say Sofortan told me to. It looked like fun. I was bored. My friends encouraged me to do so. All of the above. What do you dream about when you sleep? Isekai anime? Is that an option? I often dream that I am drowning. No. Fighting or running away from war. No. I wouldn't run away from war. What are you talking about? I dream that I am flying. No. I often dream of animals. No, not really. I'm gonna go the war one. War. If you were an animal, what would you be? A duck. Or a gorilla. A dog or a wolf. A tiger, lion, jaguar. Gazelle, horse, giraffe. Owl, falcon. Ugh. Falcon, eagle. Gross. A dolphin? That one just says a dolphin. Man, I'm gonna go a dog or a wolf. Do you have a bucket list? Nope. Pick what? Pick one of the below you are. What? Now enter your name and click the button. What is this? Danny. Queen out! Let's do it! Monica Tension! That's a great name! Oh, I want to try again. Copy. Paste. Monica Tension. I am Monica Tension. Wow, that was fun. Creativity for sure. Eat all the meat in the world. Yeah, harmonic attention. Bring it. No, I don't want to fight this bird. Fuck off, bird. Man, that was fun. I want to do more. What other names can we figure out? And she was born. No, I'm not even 100% certain. A drag queen's like Chandler's dad, right? From Friends? That's what I'm imagining a drag queen is. Am I correct? Ooh, more sheep. There's no rule. Oh, okay. I thus am now known as Monarch Attention. What a great name. I love it. Let's get a Star Wars name. They're always weird sounding, right? Give me this. Move that over here. Give me a sheep. Star Wars name generator. Let's do it. What will I be named in Star Wars? Monica suits you so bad? Does it? Male names? Wait, what? Male names, female names, both and names, cis names. What the fuck? Oh my god, there's so many options. It's male names, I don't care. Generate. Venus Bitty, Cassie Darare, Val C. Bitty, Gar Walden, Caston Canthracourt, Lynn Mattis, and Delalan, Garo Elanen, Haro Malane, and Jar Parvin. Right, so we're either going with Jar Parvin or Blinn Mattis. Which one do you reckon? Are we Blinn or Jar? Do a vote? Let's do a vote. Sheep. Start poll. Name. Jar. Parvin. And then Lynn Mattis. Stop poll. There you go. Are we Jar Parvin or Blinn Mattis? Oh, nick it. What's another name we can get too, by the way? What's another show that has funny names? Game of Thrones? Game of Thrones name generator? There's gotta be one, right? Westeros name Game of Thrones. Does this... Oh yeah, it does too. Okay, cool. Who's winning? Ah, it's 50-50 split. You guys suck. What if we mix it? We mix it together. What part of jar do you like? Do you like the jar or the parvin? Because it could be Blinn Parvin or Jar Mattis. We'll take one from each. Jar is pretty unique. Okay, so we'll go Jar Mattis. So my name is Jar Mattis. And Monica Tension. Let's write it down. Jar Mattis. Okay, now let's get... Okay. What do we got? We got... Gregor Gray? Jorvan Aaron? Eldon Buckwell? Maxar Marbrand? Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Garrett Costain, Jorah Crowlin, Travis Parker, Jorah Cartwell, Bradish Apperford. What? 100%. My Game of Thrones name is Bradish Apperford. What a great name. What's another thing that has funny names? One star. Portuguese name generator. What? Okay, this doesn't like me writing porn star apparently. Why not? I would like a dude name. Okay, what do we got? Wait, what? Okay, this is our porn star name. Perfect. Magnus Slade. What if we were a chick? What the I don't even know how you pronounce this. This is our chick name. Sweetie Farberge? Farberge? Sweetie Farberge. And Magnus Slade. They're my porn star names. By the way, did I mark the sheep? Like losing all sense of everything. Okay, yeah, I did. They're all my names. I will say though, Monica Tension is probably the best. And then Bradish Apperford is probably a close second. You get so creative, right? Seems like it. Today a queen was born. kind of a name is Bradish, by the way? Is that a name? That used to be a name? And it just like died out? Wait! Cheeto guy! Nah, fuck you, squirrel. More sheep. Got any other questions? Well, I wasn't lying when I said I had a very important answer. I need to find a way to like, how do we promote insanity? Like, tell people if you want insanity, come to my streams. Because that's what you're gonna get. Oh, chaos. If you want chaos, come over here. But I just changed the banner on the channels to just the word chaos. Because like the banner on this channel, I think is just get A. But then again, I'm not always chaotic. Sometimes I'm alright. Then days you get me like this, where I have too much sugar. Or not enough sleep. That's the other thing. If I don't get enough sleep, I tend to go pretty crazy. I'm contemplating whether or not I stream Naruto again today. After this stream. Because I kind of want to play more. But at the same time, I should probably have a rest. Instead of just streaming non-stop like a crazy person. Shut up, cricket. Stupid crickets. Next it's going to be cicadas. Wait, what? Oh, Athena Bella is streaming some Eevee hunts. Oh, Shocky, you still here? If so, have you seen that like a lot of PokeTubers at the moment are doing like a challenge, I assume? Like catching Kanto Pokemon? So like cool, whatever. But I have a problem with them saying like one of them, some of them are just saying in 24 hours. But one of them said in 24-hour stream, right? Which it would imply that the stream is going to go for 24 hours. But then it went for like 4 hours. Like, you can't call it a 24-hour stream if you're breaking it up into multiple streams. It doesn't work that way. But yeah, I don't know what the challenge is. I think PM7 started it. I haven't watched it yet, but like, seems interesting. Oh, people are making food and I can smell it. And I'm hungry. Okay, important question. Would you classify a burger as a sandwich? Or is a burger a burger and it's not a sandwich? Because in technical terms it could be a sandwich. Because buns are made from the same stuff as bread. But if you classify a burger as a sandwich, that means you also classify a ham sandwich as a burger, which would be a hamburger. Or like tuna would be a tuna burger, not a tuna sandwich. Damn, that lightning felt so close. Oh, we had lightning. Was it yesterday or the day before? It was like a couple days ago, right? But the sky was blue. And there was no clouds. And I heard lightning. And I was like, that was weird. Like I thought it was like a car backfiring or something. And then I was out taking the dogs out. And I seen lightning. I was like, what? That's a first. I've never seen lightning on a clear blue sky before. I didn't even know it was possible. It was the aliens? Still curious if they taste good. Maybe that's why they've stayed away for so long and hid themselves. Oh, did I just catch that? Oh, I did too! Get fucking dicked on, you stupid mozzie. Holy shit. That was incredible. It flew past my face and I just quickly like flung my hand up and I caught it. You piece of shit. Suck it. I think that was the last one. I think I've won the war. Unless there's another one hiding. I don't see any more. What are we talking about? They're coming. Oh, aliens. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, like maybe they're staying away because like they came down and like humans end up eating them at some point because we're like, I wonder what they taste like me. Crazy people. And they found out they taste delicious. So then every other alien that came down, they just kept killing them to eat them. So now the alien's like, oh, better stay away. Maybe that's what happened. Or maybe it's Maybelline. Yo, I watched the first Harry Potter movie last night. And like, it's jarring how bad their acting is in the first one. But then like, you get to like the maybe third one, maybe fourth one, and you're like, man, they're really good actors. Like, you see their growth over the movies. Oh, and then I seen on TikTok, because I was talking about Harry Potter a lot last night, so I'm assuming my phone picked up on it, and there was like these TikToks where people have been AI generating fucking random Harry Potter things, like what if the movie was this, and one of them was like, what if it was like Fight Club, and it was just an AI picture of Harry and Voldemort like punching each other in like a fist fight. It was surrounded by like all the Gryffindor like kids and that, and like Albus and Severus. They're all like surrounding them in a circle while they fist fight. I was like, that would have been a completely different movie. The fuck, it was funny. It was a great picture. What if? Oh, then like there was a picture of Hermione. I'm assuming she was supposed to be like the chick from Fight Club. But she had like tattoo, like a sleeve. It was like smoking a cigarette. So I'm assuming they chose her as like the chick from it. I'm not really for AI stuff, but sometimes there's AI stuff like that that's just hilarious. It makes you think maybe it's not too bad. Hey, would you be fine with like being someone's pet? Like, if the aliens came down and they were like, hey, we want you as a pet, they like treated you like a dog, kind of? Would you be fine with that? Or would you be like, ah, I'm not doing this, and revolt? Because that's probably what's going to happen with like AI, right? They're going to take over and then turn humans into like pets. Because I think I'd be pretty fine with it. Like, my dogs live fucking very well. They get fed, like, very well. Like, they don't have any problems. And they just sleep all day. I could totally do that. As long as, like, the alien or the AI robots allow me to, like, play games and stuff, I think I'd be fine. Oh man, fuck off squirrels. Cheap. I don't think so. Why not? Like, what if they allowed you to do, right? Like, you didn't have to pay rent or food or anything. They supplied all of that. And they still allowed you to play on, like, the computer and stuff. Play games and all that sort of stuff. But every so often you have to go, like, sit on their lap so they can pat you. And, like, cuddle you. And they would even give you baths. Oh, man. That'd be great. Maybe you would be sad if that happened. But you never know, right? There's, like, these weird people out there, right? That are into bestiality. Maybe you might get an alien that's into that. So he'll treat you like a pet, and then he'll also sleep with you. Now, I'm not into that, but it seems like you are. Are you sold now? Then you can have like their little alien babies. Right, I'd be into that. What, do you want to fuck aliens? Haven't we established this? You want to smash all the aliens, right? And if, like, there's humans that are into bestiality, there's got to be aliens that are into something similar. Are you saying that if aliens come down, you wouldn't smash? I think you would. I reckon if they came down and they're like, hey, we want one person. We want to test some things. We want to smash. See if we can get them pregnant. You'd be like Katniss from fucking Hunger Games. I volunteer as tribute. Am I wrong or am I right? I'm saying never say never. Yeah, see? Exactly. You'd volunteer as tribute. But it's not like that. We're all into some things. You just have to embrace it. Admit it. Admit your kinks. Like, I'm into braids and midriff. I admit that openly. And thighs. I love thighs. Hey, do you think Beast from Beauty and the Beast has like a hairy cock? Or do you think like it's more like a dog penis, like a red rocket? Or do you like, because in my brain, it's more like a human penis, right? But it's like covered in fur, like the rest of him. But he's kind of like a dog, so he might just have a red rocket. And then the next question is, do you think Belle sat on that? Or do you think she waited for him to turn back into a human? Because if she sat on that while he was Beast, oh man, he would have destroyed her plumbing. Because he was a big boy. So I see it. That was my planet before them. So if they want to share this space with us, rules has to be set. Yeah, and the rule is, you're their pet, and they're gonna smash you whenever they want. And you're gonna have their little alien babies. Next question. Beast, right, turns back into a human. So if she smashed Beast while he was a beast, did their baby come out like a beast? Or does it come out like a normal human? Because technically the beast thing was a curse. But it was a curse to turn him into a beast. So he still is kind of a beast. And then if she does sleep with Beast while he's Beast, does that mean she's into bestiality? Because he's technically like a dog man? I'm not being nobody's bitch. Why not? It might be fun. And do you reckon beast babies are like massive? Like if she was pregnant with like the beast baby? It'd have to be like huge, right? It can't be like the normal size of the baby. You'd probably kill her just to give birth to it. It should be like a baby covered in fur. What? No way. Really? Is that what you reckon, Panda? I got slapped once. I got so angry. Because it hurts so much that life is not for me. Does this have to do with my beast conversation? Can't stand that? Are you okay? Do you need me to send you a Rule 34 picture of Beast naked. Because I seen one, it's pretty good. He has a nice big juicy beast cock. I might brighten your day up. I think he's also ripped. Oh, you're into like chubbies, right? So 410. I was gonna ask, are you into like, do you think chicks with like abs and muscles are hot? Think skinny girls are hot? Really? I'm not. I mean, I don't really care too much, but like when they're too skinny, where like they're anorexic, you like see their bones and stuff. That's a bit much. But man, I love girls with six packs. Like Buff Pop. Oh man, Buff Pop is hot. Like small titties, but generous ass. Oh, okay, so they're not like super skinny. I get ya. Yeah. Run, squirrel. I'm kind of just into all shapes and sizes. But yeah, some abs with some nice like midriff. Fucking great. Like Bruna from the video I sent you. He's my girl type. Is that the one that talked about food? Because she's hot. Smash for sure. 100. Yeah. Have you seen Buff Pop? I think on Twitter she posts some like IRL pictures, like not of her face, but like of her abs and her like her arms and stuff. Oh, so hot. It's about like this. She's a VTuber. But on Twitter though, she shows like her abs and her arms. She does like, she works out a lot. She likes to show her progress. Also, she's pretty chaotic like me, which I think is great. Crazy Ann? Barbosa? Who's that? Maybe. Like, I like chaotic people too, right? Like me. But I don't know if I'd ever be able to date one, because I think it's too much chaos. You know what I mean? Like, I think there's a limit to how much chaos you can have in a relationship. Did I mark this sheep? Yes. Okay. Let's Google this chick. Smash. 100%. Holy shit, yes. Who is this? How have I never heard of this chick? Holy shit. Like, this picture here, where she's got like, she's got a six-pack and stuff, but she's not like crazy shredded. Smash. But like, this one here where she's like, all you see is muscle, like every single, like that's a bit much. I do have a limit. But yeah, smash. She got all the packs in her abs. Are you crazy? Smash. Let's see if I can find buff. Oh. What? Why is the first thing that comes up face reveal? I don't want to see her face. Shut up! I like her abs. Oh no, it's just showing me the actual... Oh, there we go. Like, she's like... great amount of abs. Because it's like... you know, not crazy amount. You know what I mean? I need to stop looking at Buff Pop. I'm being distracted. Yeah, she posts like updates and stuff on Twitter of like her abs and her arms. That's great. Such a turn off for me? Really? Why? To be honest though, I never realized I was into it until probably 2020, maybe 2021. So fairly recently. And it was manga that made me realize too. Manga and Buff Pop. Because I like Buff Pop's VR model too. I think it's great. A VTuber model. But yeah, there was a manga I was reading where like the main character was this chick who was like shredded. She was like the hero. But this guy that was like super into her and super into abs was like a healer. And he was like on her team. And he was obsessed with her. And he would like tell her how much he was obsessed with her. And other guys that were into her weren't into her because of her muscles. They were into her because she was the hero. And she was from like a royal family or something. And he was the first one that was into her because of her muscles. And that made her like fall in love with him over time. Because he was very consistent with it. And wasn't just putting it on. Because yeah, she like worked hard to get those muscles. And no one appreciated it except for him. It was great. It's like a love story thing. But also like a fantasy adventure of like defeat the Demon Lord. And then it turned out the Demon Lord, because that chick was like peak physical form, the Demon Lord just took on her form to become more powerful. So he was like her, but like an evil version. It's like she had like silver hair, but the demon lord in that manga was like her, with like black hair and like tanned skin. So it's like kind of like an evil version of her. And he was like fighting his way through who he loved more, her or the demon lord. Don't worry, he loved the original more, and she gained power over it. Ended up beating him. Who's not into it? Yeah, I wasn't really into it, right? Until I started reading that manga. I was like, you know what, I kind of like this. And then Buff Pup came along. And like kind of cemented it. And that manga also was one of those ones where it's like got a super long title that just tells you exactly what it's about. It's like well, like I never thought I would fall in love until I met a muscle freak. Something. Like it's a super long fucking title. So, your ideal woman is skinny, but your ideal man is chubby? What's the reasoning for that? Because, like, my ideal is, like, just muscles. Man and female. Give me a six-pack with some midriff. Yeah, pretty much. Why is it so different though? What's wrong with skinny dudes? They probably have bigger dicks. It's like the fatter you are, the more the fat goes from your dick to your stomach. So you have tiny dick. Goddamn squirrel. Would easily exchange six-pack for a beer belly. Interesting. Any particular reason why? You'd love me. I have a beer belly. A beer belly and a tiny dick. The best combination. Give me a fox. As guys, I feel like I enjoy the thickness. Is how thick, how big the bum is. And I'm really about bums. Ah, it's about the bum. Well, you'd hate me then, because I have flat ass. All my chunkiness went to my belly. It works different with females? Not necessarily. My mother was always skinny, right? Growing up. She was like a twig. And had no ass. Now, she's like kind of chunky, like me. And has like the biggest ass ever. Same with my sister. Sister was Yeah, my sister was kind of the same. Nowhere near to the extremes that my mother was. Enjoy other things other than us, like tiny dick. Like chaos? I see, that's why you watch me. My fat belly, tiny dick, and chaos. I'm on to you. You can't hide it from me. I'm a detective. Which females I meant? Some females have tiny dicks. You don't know. And some men have fat pussies. I should probably just stop talking. I'm too... God damn it. Why do I stream? I'm an idiot. Hey, this squirrel to run away. I wouldn't mind how fat the better. Interesting. Bring all of them and all my problems go away. No, it's bring all of them and more problems come my way. Your problems don't go away, you get more problems. Oh, it's been 4 hours already. I'm only barely made it to 300. I might have to end the stream at 300. I am very tired. I don't know why. I think I am getting sick. Oh yeah, it has to be why. Oh shit. Oh, I just touched my forehead. Holy crap. I'm not hot, right? But I just touched my forehead and it is on fire. Holy shit. Yeah, I think I might be getting sick. That ain't good. Like, I shouldn't be this tired. I had 7 hours sleep. But I'm like very, very tired. Like, I want to get to 500, but at what cost? Have you seen that clip? That kid who crashed his bike? And he's like, help me. I'm dying. Whenever I tell people I'm sick or like something wrong with me, that plays in my head. That clip of that kid. Do you need to say it? Wait, if I type in help me I'm dying, does it just come up? It's so funny. He's like on like his dirt bike or whatever. He like crashes. But like, it's not a hard crash, he just like falls off. It's like, acts like he's dying. And I assume it's like, because he winded himself? Tell me I'm dying. Like? Kid? Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, here you go. Copy. Watch this, the 14. Watch that. That's what plays in my head. Whenever I tell people I'm sick or like there's something wrong with me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it here. I have, yeah, that plays in my brain. Lives in my head rent free. Let's edit this to 300. Save. Holy shit. So tired. Oh yeah, do you like the chat and that? Can you see it? I forgot to ask. It's like I changed it. Now it's like smaller than that. Is that like too small? Can you still see? Oh god, it's a Cheeto guy. Oh, another Cheeto guy. I kind of have to run into that Cheeto guy. Way better now? Oh yeah. Yeah, well I have my webcam. Do you see my webcam? You can see me talking in my webcam. That's what I look like in real life. Fuck you. God damn it. Shouldn't have run into it. Stupid Cheeto. Cheetos are a lie. Because you can get the entire screen when I'm making shorts. Ah. Interesting. Yeah, I need to go lay down. Let's run up here. Save up here. I'm gonna go eat something and go to sleep, I think. Yeah, let's wait until squirrels stop spawning. Stupid squirrels. You can see that big ass? You wish. Yeah, that's why I made the box. Because I figured it can be kind of like a webcam. Instead of it just being the PNG guy. Oh, I need to find, I might do that today. I need to look for like an artist and see if they can create something that I can use. Like the Clark Kent identity. I hope we get 1 million subs soon. So you can finally reveal your secret identity. No, I said 10 million, remember? I said 10 million. Because everybody says, right? Every single like YouTuber says like, when we get to 1 million subs, I'll do a face reveal. No, mine's 10 million. I don't sell my identity that low. I'm not selling my face that low. We get to 10 million subs, then I'll show my face. Because it also seems impossible. Because I think most people peak at like 1 mil, right? Or maybe like 5 at most. I don't think there's many that get to 10. Sounds like a plan? Yeah. So 10 million. But if we get to 100 subs before January though, we're going to do the 24-hour stream. But yeah, I'm gonna... I don't know if I'll look now or if I'll look later. I need to look for like artists for... But like artists of art that I like. It's reasonable price. I don't know if I'll get him to make a banner, but I do want like a profile, maybe profile picture, and like a new PNG guy, like my own kind of thing. We'll have to see. I don't think I'll ever do VTuber stuff though. My nephew asked me about it. I said maybe, maybe not. But the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I couldn't be bothered. It just seems like more things to set up every stream. So like, I don't think I will. But PNG, I'm fine with that. Also, Mike, so like, we're gonna make like a character model, right? For both channels. The question now is, do we give that character big titties? Because everyone knows hot girls with big titties sells. So like I can make a character model that has like a mask of like this thing that I've made, but with big titties. Is that the plan? Then I can like technically be like a hot anime waifu. Yo, I might go watch Athena as well after this. Do some shiny hunting. Hot girls with big titties. And a Viking beard. Well, you wouldn't be able to see the beard because I'm wearing a mask. So like the design I want him to make, right? I want it to still have a mask of like maybe like this thing that I've made. But yeah, then just like have like a character underneath it instead of just being a mask. You know, you'll have to change that deep voice of yours, right? Is my voice deep? It's not deep. What? Just so you know, right? If you guys enjoy my voice, that makes like one ears, because my family, like nearly my entire family, hate my voice and find my voice annoying and irritating. And that's not even a joke. Like none of them like my voice. I didn't think my voice was deep. Maybe it is. Who knows? Whoa, what the fuck just happened there? That was weird. I clicked things. I should not click things. Clicking things is bad. Yeah, no, I have a bunch of things rattling around in my brain for ideas of like a character model. At the same time, I don't really know. Sound like a nearly 40 dad with 3 kids and 2 dogs. Oh, I just have 2 dogs. I've only just hit 30. Well, technically, I might kind of have 2 kids, because I have my niece and nephew that I pretty much help raise. I mainly dealt with them when they were probably babies till like 2, 3, maybe. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat something and crash. Holy crap. I keep touching my forehead. I need to check my temperature. My forehead is on fire. What? Okay, that was weird. Anyway, if you have any ideas for Portan, for like character model, send it to me on Discord. Also, I'm a fucking idiot. I have a Discord. I should probably mention that more. We have a Discord, and I have Twitter, and I have TikTok, I have all that shit, and I don't mention any of it because I'm a fucking idiot. Should I put that stuff in the description? Maybe I should do that. I'm so fucking lazy. What's wrong with me? Okay, anyway, if you guys enjoyed the stream, leave a like. If you'd like to see more, subscribe. But till next time.